Dee dum, dum dum dee dee, la 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 la.
Hello?
Oh.
Cease to hold any bearing on our reality plane. That's why we've created Info Channel for important information only. Now, let's say that your uncle needs to find a job, or you just plain need a smile.
Still technically 2 for requesting a Nightline Minecraft live stream. That was a gag, okay? Listen, if I stream anything that's not like my wheelhouse kind of stuff, then it's gonna be for a gag, okay?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna cut right to the chase. Today, we are going to be doing swatches of makeup. If you follow me on Twitter, Daisy Brown Real, you know that I'm really interested in makeup.
Here at Pizza Time Pizza, we're a family. I'm a real pizza, and I'm okay with being eaten. Order a fresh, large pepperoni cheese pizza today, and join the Pizza Time Pizza family today. In a world of uncertainty and danger, there's one thing you can always count on.
Brett Smith, Matt R., Jeremy Party, Kayoka 1986, Tio Blue Corp, Bone Daddy Jack 31, Alex Korpinski, Born Loser Gaming.
I am Sophie. Young, popular, talented. I am a friend, a daughter, a sister. And it might look like I've got it pretty.
In the seconds following James Dean's presidential announcement, hundreds of thousands of neighborhoods erupted into celebration. Due to popular demand, the ABC Evening News was canceled the next night.
So my brother Charlie tells my sister Dolly that our brother Barley's cousin Henry is turning over a new leaf. But if you ask me, Bon, a caterpillar's always turning over leaves. We just call it a salad. So you don't believe the poor guy? Sounds like you're just giving him the short end of the stick.
Play the song Hot Cross Buns. It's very simple. Play along with me.
Shit, this got strange. Bug? Who? Crystal. Oh, this is cool.
So I was watching this movie with Boris Karloff. Her pasta was only a big rectangle, and she tried to hide it with mozzarella.
Dee dum, dum dum dee dee, la 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 la. Hello? Oh.
Cease to hold any bearing on our reality plane. That's why we've created info channel for important information only. Now, let's say that your uncle needs to find a job, or you just plain need a smile.
Still technically 2 for requesting a Nightline Minecraft live stream. That was a gag, okay? Listen, if I stream anything that's not like my wheelhouse kind of stuff, then it's gonna be for a gag, okay?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna cut right to the chase. Today, we are going to be doing swatches of makeup. If you follow me on Twitter, Daisy Brown Real, you know that I'm really interested in makeup.
Here at Teatime Pizza, we're a family. I'm a real pizza, and I'm okay with being eaten. Order a fresh, large pepperoni cheese pizza today, and join the Teatime Pizza family today. In a world of uncertainty and danger, there's one thing you can always count on.
Brett Smith, Matt R., Jeremy Party, Kayoka 1986, Tio Blue Corp, Bone Daddy Jack 31, Alex Korpinski, Born Loser Gaming.
I am Sophie. Young, popular, talented. I am a friend, a daughter, a sister. And it might look like I've got it pretty.
In the seconds following James Dean's presidential announcement, hundreds of thousands of neighborhoods erupted into celebration. Due to popular demand, the ABC Evening News was canceled the next night.
So my brother Charlie tells my sister Dolly that our brother Barley's cousin Henry is turning over a new leaf. But if you ask me, Bon, a caterpillar's always turning over leaves. We just call it a salad.
So you don't believe the poor guy? Sounds like you're just giving him the short end of the stick.
Play the song Hot Cross Buns. It's very simple. Play along with me.
Shit, this got strange. Bug? Who? Crystal. Oh, this is cool.
So I was watching this movie with Boris Karloff. Her pasta was only a big rectangle, and she tried to hide it with mozzarella.
Dee dum, dum dum dee dee, la 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 la. Hello? Oh.
Cease to hold any bearing on our reality plane. That's why we've created Info Channel for important information only. Now, let's say that your uncle needs to find a job, or you just plain need a smile.
Still technically 2 for requesting a Nightline Minecraft live stream. That was a gag, okay? Listen, if I stream anything that's not like my wheelhouse kind of stuff, then it's gonna be for a gag, okay?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna cut right to the chase. Today, we are going to be doing swatches of makeup. If you follow me on Twitter, Daisy Brown Real, you know that I am really interested in makeup.
Here at Teatime Pizza, we're a family. I'm a real pizza, and I'm okay with being eaten. Order a fresh, large pepperoni cheese pizza today, and join the Teatime Pizza family today. In a world of uncertainty and danger, there's one thing you can always count on.
Merry, merry birthday to me. Hey, thanks for waiting, everybody. Hello, Glitch. I saw you. And let's see. Welcome on in, Sarah. Sarah Day. Hello. What did I miss? What did I miss in all of this? What did I miss? Regretty Spaghetti. That's quite a name. I like that. Velo Far with the 6 months. Thank you, Velo Far. Artesia, who just woke up. Kindred0826 with the 2 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wit, converting a Prime sub to a tier 1. Thank you, Wit. What else? What else? What else? We have Sun the Shattered just now. Yes, I made it on time. Super excited for the stream today. Good. Good. So am I. I missed Bean shenanigans. Oh no. Cypher says, hey, just discovered your YouTube channel a month ago and love what you do. Thanks for making such amazing content. Thank you, Cypher. Appreciate it. By the way, I don't always look like this. This is a very seasonal kind of thing. Corvid-esque. Hi, haven't made a stream in ages. Well, welcome on in. Hello. Yo, Wit! Hey! Congrats! Congrats, Wit! Good for you. Good shit. Oh boy, Blaze. You lucky bastard. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Don't worry. I'll get you, Avis. I'll get you. I just, the program wasn't fully open. It was open, but I wasn't logged in. It's not about me. Hold on. I will resolve this. Where is it? Here is it. Here it is. Here, fam, I got you. Salute to Wit's new employment. Blaze, thank you for gifting a sub to Cypher. Hanley, thank you for the 11 months. Congrats, Wit. Can barely reach over the desk. Don't make me get bigger. I'm a shapeshifter. I can do it. Deployable Nick arm, yeah. Oh, the day shall come soon when I don't have to drag that out as an asset. It will just be included. That's a really good feeling. And just straight up included. Disembodied ethereal arm salute. Yeah. Hey, that's cool, Mystic. Cool. Hello, Master Axel. Thank you for the 15 bits. Appreciate it. Oh, Kippy, I'm counting down the days. It's gonna be harder on me. That model, it's gonna be done and ready and packaged, and I'll have played with it and set it up in VTube Studio and everything long before debut, and I'm just gonna be sitting here screaming inside, knowing I can't pull him out yet. Fuck! It's gonna be like middle of June, and I'm just gonna be clawing at the walls, thinking, don't make me stream until I can debut. Don't make me stream until I can debut. But yeah, hi everybody, welcome in. It's a very special day, because... wow, no pretzel. Whoa, sheesh, damn. Rhiannon, hi, are you feeling better after your rest, or do you feel like you're still coming down with the cold? I'm definitely feeling better. Yeah, whatever ache there was in my throat, I listened to my body, and I slept well, and I gave myself a little extra something to help keep the sleep, and woke up feeling good. I took my walk as part of the cut, and guys, I walked for 3 miles today. I walked a solid hour. I walked 3 friggin' miles, and I have not done that yet, and I feel elated. I feel awesome. I don't even feel it anymore. It's like, and if I'm not feeling it, it's like, okay, let's increase the speed a little bit. Let's feel a little bit. Let's feel it. I'm doing just so much happier on this, and I've already gotten a little bit smarter about some extra things. In fact, for those who did inquire about the topic of intermittent fasting last time when that was brought up, I did take a look at something regarding that and got some information. All right, so I can give you details now on why that is actually helpful in certain scenarios. See, what I was saying about fasting overall, it's like the idea of going days without eating is really just a point of, for the love of God, don't do that in any scenario. However, intermittent fasting, in which you have it dialed down to a certain part of the day, a small window of time in the day is dedicated to eating, and all the rest of it you are not eating, actually can be fantastic for you. But you gotta do it right. Three squares says, I sincerely love that streams now start with daily Nocturne. Well, I guess this is becoming a thing. This is the kind of thing that can only happen organically in streams. You can't plan for this. And you got your tiny jar-sized Nick. Hey! Awesome, Kippy! Thank you to everybody who got one. Will there be a recap for the series before we watch the recent video? I don't think I saw the earlier stream. I guess we can do a bit of that. Nick Doctor, and not Doc, no, Jock. But, alright. That's as cool as this is how it starts, Iron Fox. Well, alright, you know what, if you're all feeling it. I mean, it is authentically me, so. Nick Walkturn. Yeah, that's lately how Brick Jockturn. Now I'm remembering the Nick the Brick nickname that I think somebody's chat while I was doing Iron Mouse's tournament with the guys back there named me when I kind of just got appointed leader and had to come up with a plan. And then they called us Nick and the Bricks. Nick Bulk Turn. That's not until autumn now. I can't go on a bulk again until autumn. I'm in this cut and then at maintenance and then a little bit more cutting until I am lean. Like, wow, lean. Hamather Sake, thank you for the 10 months. But I do have an update for you on this. Okay, so listen up. This is very important. When it comes to the, here's the deets on fasting. It is not something to be recommended over the course of several days, or even like a full day. The most that you could get away with it is a full day, in which you just have water. Not recommended. That's a shock to the body that you don't want to do, and also, again, you just, in general, you don't want to stop the flow of nutrients to your body. The reason that bodybuilders in particular would maybe want to stay away from this, unless they are very hard focused on a cut, is because of that whole feeding thing where the focus is very, 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 very much on muscle building. But if you're in a hard cut focus, that's a buff pup emote. I love that. Damn. Shit, that's good. I love that. But here's the deal, okay? When it comes to intermittent fasting, the reason that you would want to do this, it relates to something that I did mention before, is the autophagy factor, in which when you are not eating, your body is not just burning whatever energy source you've got for your movement, it's also kind of freed up from the digestive process in such a way that it can attend to some other tasks. It's like, okay, well, we're not breaking down food right now, so what do we do, guys? And it's like, it looks around, your body looks around at itself and says, you want to clean up some garbage? We could clean the house. And they're all like, yeah, let's do that. So what happens is your body engages in autophagy, which is the cleanup of a lot of cellular waste and byproducts just from the factors of being alive. Now, when it goes through the process of autophagy and it does clean up its cellular waste and kind of just organizes things and gets rid of leftover waste products and leftover energy products, what happens, apparently, is that it frees up your collagen in your skin. Alright? And this is extremely important if you're going on a weight loss journey. Especially if you've got a lot to lose and you've never done this before. Mr. B spoke about this when he tried a 30-day fast. Then he knows. Yeah. When you free up the collagen by doing this in your skin, it restores the elasticity. Alright? Imagine a rubber band. Okay? Now, a rubber band that's been stretched out over time and held in that position because it's a rubber band, because it's not a living organism, cannot necessarily... your teacher described it as self-cannibalizing in a fashion, I guess. But good self-cannibalization. It's cleaning up the garbage and then putting it to use. Hey, Iron Fox, whatever helps. The journey is always available. It's never impossible, and it's a lot more accessible than a lot of people think. Don't you worry. But if this helps you, absolutely, then I'm all for it. So what happens with this, alright, and hey, Band Titties, is that if you imagine that rubber band that's been stretched out over time, imagine a rubber band that's been stretched out across 4 poles, okay? Now, that rubber band is not a living organism like you are. If you were to remove the poles, that rubber band is going to stay stretched out the entire time. Maybe it'll retract a tiny bit, but it's not going to retract all the way back to its original form. Your skin can, however, to whatever degree that it is able. Now, throughout time and during certain circumstances of how we treat the body and our habits, it could be more difficult to return elasticity, but overall, your skin is able to retract and restore its elasticity in this way. And Rhiannon has some stuff to add. It starts ketoacidosis, which can start when you don't have enough sugar in your system, which is why you only do it intermittently. I know as I almost died due to undiagnosed type 1 diabetes. Holy shit, damn. That's rough, but glad you made it through that. Ugh, that's a rough one. Are you calling us stretchy? We're all stretchy. With a Q says, I can't gain weight, I can't lose it either. Not that I'd want to. I'm like 135 pounds. If you're happy where you're at, then you're happy where you're at. So, Wait a minute, Pimp Daddy, you've hit... Hold on a second. Let me catch up to this conversation quick. You've lost 70, Pimp Daddy. Fuck yeah! Congratulations. That's fucking amazing, dude. The most I've ever dropped during my first significant cut. That was a long haul. I got way down. Oh boy, I was admittedly 40. You tend to store a lot more body fat than you realize. You really do. I also think towards the end of it, some of the weight that I lost on the scale was because I fell off of my routine, and then I fell off of creatine, which meant that I also lost a lot of the weight stored in my muscles due to water. So, yes, the most I've ever dropped was about 40. That was my all the way down. It's like, damn. Do I have to buy a whole different wardrobe for Muscle Man season? Kind of. But, yeah, so. Where the intermittent fasting comes in with this. When your body cleans up all of the stuff that's keeping your skin stretched out like that and keeping your collagen occupied like that, it is like pulling away what's stretching out that rubber band, except because you are alive and your skin is an organ, it is able to actually restore that elasticity, and you restore the ability of the collagen, you restore its availability. So it just kind of retracts back in. This all occurs during autophagy, during intermittent fasting. Plus, intermittent fasting, because you don't exactly have readily available energy from the eating, then you can go ahead and have your body just kind of tapping into its fuel sources, that is stored fat. Insulin gets better overall for people who are always eating. So the sensitivity gets a little bit better. And I've been incorporating a little bit. It's like I realize, okay, I've never had a problem with the elasticity, but better to hedge your bets. So I did look into it, and I did buy some good things to help with the whole collagen restoration. So we're going to see how that works out, if there's any noticeable difference that I find. But that's the word on it. One of the easiest ways to do this is the 16:8 formula. Especially because for half of that 16, you're like asleep. So over the course of 24 hours, you have only 8 hours during which you eat. Which is really reasonable. Like really, really reasonable. If you space out, it's like, okay, this is my first meal, I have it at this. I can only eat across the next 8 hours. Easy. Easy. Oh, Pimp Daddy, isn't it a good feeling? Like, admittedly, I put on some shirts lately, and it's like, wait a minute, this is looser. At least in the lower half. It's strange. And immediately, it's like, wow, that's incredible how immediately this changed. Did I hear how Filmcow's making allowance with hats? Epilogue? Yes. And then you get to buy the new clothes, and it's like, man, I love the way this feels. Easiest way to keep eating within 8 hours, one meal. Ashton, are you really going to have like a 2,500 calorie meal in one sitting? And then just go with that? Are you going to get 195 grams of protein or so in one meal? Are you going to pull that off? Let me know how that goes. Ashton says, I'm 111 pounds and not talking the healthy version. You could gain some weight. It's all good. Easy enough to do that. Sushi pizza. I fear for the 195 gram protein bowel movement. That must be what happened in Cult of the Lamb last night, when we encountered 2 giant piles of shit. Mick, I'm gonna need you to do the math on how much Ash would have to eat in one sitting. I would need other metrics. I would need other metrics for that. You know, you can, you just don't. It's just a matter of having a little extra per day. That's it. Any news about your Cult of the Lamb character? Well, Gmai, I'm sorry, but they turned crazy, they turned traitor, but instead of punishing or killing them, we ascended them instead. So, solve the problem by proving them wrong to doubt me. But yeah, I guess that's basically it when it comes to the update on the whole how is intermittent fasting helping. It does help. It just yeah, you can do the 16 by 8s. You can do a little bit tighter than that, where you go for a 6-hour window. But ultimately, it's a helper. It's not a lifestyle. You truly don't want to, especially if you're a muscle builder. If you fought to build muscle, hey, Sapphire Moon Dancer, welcome on in. Thank you for coming with your Raiders. Hope you had a nice time at your stream. And yeah, progress is not overnight. It's step by step, combined with continuous effort. It really is. So, if you're on a cut, and I have been trying to incorporate a little bit now. I've been mindful of, okay, a little bit of intermittent fasting does help. So if I'm looking at the time, and especially that's why I take the walk first thing, is I need the cardio, but it's also extending my fasted time. And it's cardio while fasted, which is a silver bullet for cardio. The other thing that I learned, and I just learned this today, and it's pretty freaking awesome, brand new data when it comes to carbs, in terms of everything for your work. The literature and the word for the longest time has been, carbs are good if you're building, carbs are good if you are training. It's not super optimal to the muscles for low carb. Actually, no. Apparently, a hardcore analysis of all the studies that are out on carbohydrates involving training, muscle gaining, muscle loss, did find something truly incredible. It truly doesn't matter anymore. The number one finding is that the only reason that carbs had a significant help in certain circumstances was when the individual was eating maintenance or eating in a surplus. So the end result is, okay, actually it's not the carbs, it's the surplus. The calories matter more than the carbohydrates, which is awesome, because if you're struggling with water weight, then yes, you can go low carb and let all of that crap flush out. Which I'm gonna go ahead and give that a shot, because I've done well so far, but I'm noticing that the cortisol buildup, which is the stress hormone from doing the deficit and doing all the work, is keeping on some water weight that normally would flush out. And it's like, I have not been really low carb. I've been a good amount to keep everything going with my training, thinking, yeah, that's going to be fine. And it does help. It does help. But what I'm going to do now, actually, is I'm going to throw it back. I'm going to lower that and see what happens. And I'm going to keep the carbs specifically around the weight training, before and after. So I'm going to lower it, and I'm going to put all the rest of it right around the time that I can actually truly put it to use, and it can be of benefit. And we're going to see what happens. Yeah, we're going to see what happens. Because I've made my progress so far, but things are stalling on the scale, even though they shouldn't be. And I know it's the water, because everything else is exactly correct. So we're going to see what happens. And it's like, alright, it's not just the stress of what's happening that's keeping the water on, it's got to be the carbs. Because I've played with that before. I played with keto once, and I dropped pounds within like 4 freaking days. You see it immediately. Am I gonna throw it back? Yeah, I'm gonna throw it back so hard. I'm keeping this ass, and then I'm gonna put it to work. At the end of all this. What's my favorite carb? Like, if you could only eat one carb ever again, what would it be? What I put in my coffee. Give me my cream and sugar, or I will claw off your face. It's the only thing that keeps me truly sane when I drop everything else. Hey, Reenan says, what would you recommend? I'm 5'7", 180 pounds, fairly muscular due to working retail, but I want to slim up in the middle but can't fast due to diabetes. Oh, easy. You just you just make a deficit. You make a caloric deficit. Easy. Or, working retail. Yeah, just increase your activity a little bit, somehow per day, and then drop the calories a little bit. But as Artesia said, consult with a doctor to ensure about that. Because when it comes to a factor something like diabetes as a condition, I'm not super up on the knowledge of how that impacts your training for this particular thing. But that would be the immediate kind of thing. Is just very, very simply, you would create a caloric deficit, either by increasing the activity, dropping your daily calories, or half and half, which is the best approach, is that half and half. Easy, easy. But yeah, the bun will chew out your eyeballs for coffee. Yes. I need it, dude. I need it. I will not drink this black. I won't do it. I gotta have it. I gotta have it. I have it right now. I literally have it right now at the desk. Flavored coffee? What kind? I'm still rocking the Irish cream. I'm helping the store get rid of its stock of Irish cream. How long do you usually work out each day? Hour, 2 hours? So the walk has definitely increased my activity per day. I need to get at least a good 40 minutes. No, Sheena, it's my Irish cream! Hello, Sheena. You can have a sip. But when I'm in the gym for weight training, I try...
Feeling good? Feeling sassy?
I do, yes. Thank you, Tenacity. I try to get out before 2 hours. I do not often succeed. And I think it's because of the moments that I stop and talk to people on my phone. Because I get a lot of Astroline stuff, communications done at night, and other people just hitting me up. So between sets, it's like, I'm waiting my 2 minutes to my 3 minutes, I'm checking my phone, and then that 3 minutes turns into 6 minutes as I'm talking to somebody, and then I go back to my sets, and then I pick up and I open it up again. Minnie the Goose, hey, congratulations! Welcome back to the life. And Kitsune says, I love the exercise/calorie talk. I've always found it confusing or boring, but I love the way you explain everything. Makes it easier/better to understand, makes you want to exercise. I'm glad. You know what? Maybe there is more good to this life than just doing the unfiction stuff on here then. I like that. I actually really like that. Pimp Daddy says, I'm not great at working out. I do work as a hospital patient transport, which means a lot of walking and a lot of weight being pushed around for hours at a time. And for most of that time, I just drink water. But when it comes to coffee, I have to agree. Give me that sweet, sweet cream and sugar. It's like, okay, it's like pro bodybuilder, several times pro bodybuilder, competition winner, and longtime trainer and exercise scientist, Dr. Eric Helms has said, when consulted about this. You have to have your adult card. There has to be something in the diet that is for you. This kind of militant way that we used to see on stuff like TV shows back in the early 2000s of, no, there are no chips, there are no cookies, it is just this now. Fuck that. You can't have that. You can't live that way, especially because a macronutrient is a macronutrient, a calorie is a calorie. Period. You gotta have your adult card. I still walk into the gym, pop some freaking candy in my mouth to help me, you know, rev the motor. Whoa! Yo, just in time for getting started with things. Emma Llama! Whoa! Emma Llama and Raiders, hello Emma Llama and Raiders! What's good? Hello! Everybody, if you enjoy what I do over here, please follow Emma. Emma is fantastic. Another big horror fan. Another individual who loves the creepy and monstrous aesthetic and is about that life. And if you know, you know, then we both share a little touch of the Elvira lineage. I'm still working my way up to the masculine version of it proper. But thank you so much, Emma Llama and Raiders. Hi, hello. I am Nick Nocturne of Nightmind over on YouTube. I am Nick Nocturne of Nightmind over here as well on Twitch. And I'm also Nick Nocturne of Astroline. Right now rocking my bonnet, my March hair form for springtime. And we are just wrapping up the non-horror segment of strings that has been going on lately. The what chat has dubbed the Nick Jockturn segment. So, we're about to get into what we're doing for the night. What is that emote of Leon's ass? That's fantastic. Emma, how are you doing? What were you up to? Were you rocking your new model? And Pimp Daddy, good for you. Good for you, honestly. 70 pounds is a hell of a drop. That is friggin' fantastic. Did Fred show you the "Oh no, I died" continue video? I already know it through Graphy. You played some Elden Ring, trying out the Convergence mod for the first time. Oh, I don't know what the Convergence mod is, but Elden Ring. I am still behind the ball. I need time for myself to play Elden Ring. Man, I got such a list of play this for yourself things. Who animated the follow alert? That would be AJONDC. AJONDC. In fact, I'll type in the chat real quick. There you go. AJONDC. You can find him on Twitter. Hey, Ink, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you. But yeah, you know what? Honest to God, if you're all going through it right now or starting up, you gotta know you're not alone in it. I'm doing it. Alfie's doing it. Roy is doing it. In fact, I talked to Roy about it a lot, admittedly. I just started my cut. I'm down at least a good 2-3 pounds right now. Water weight pending. Again, let me drop the carbs and see what happens over the next few days, and if that flushes out all that I'm holding on to, because admittedly it's been like a stressful last week, so I probably was holding on to more than I thought. My hydration's always good. Hydration's not an issue, so we'll see what happens. But seriously, if we're doing it, so if you've been thinking of doing it or you just started, keep going. We're all doing it. We're all doing it. Nice, Colsum, nice. At your heaviest, you were 340. You're down at 276. Damn! Fucking A, dude! Amazing! Holy shit! That rocks! Jeez, what a drop! That's awesome! Kicking ass, Colsum. Kicking ass. Oh, handily, yeah. If you're building up from archery on just one side, then yep, time to get into it. You're gonna have a hell of a back. Your high school offered a weight training class, but you signed up for a walking class instead. Hey, you learned the other half of the coin. That's okay. honestly, at the end of this, you need to be an all-arounder. You need to know the weight training. You need to know the cardio. You must understand both sides of the coin. The cut, the bulk, and the holy maintenance. Which teaches you the difference between the two. But yeah. Okay, so we've got an awesome crowd here now. Thank you, Emma, for bringing everybody over here. It's time for some spooky and mysterious with the whimsy of cabin fever dreams involved and the tongue-in-cheek humor and maybe sometimes not so tongue-in-cheek. Let me go ahead and get the light on here so you can see me a bit properly. Okay. Showtime. Alright, we'll be in the void for a second. The void! And actually, now that we're not doing a game... Yeah, there we go. There's our overlay. So let me just make sure I got everything right that I need to get right. Okay, that's up there. That's at the top. Very good. Come on. Come on. What's a cropsy? Oh. A cropsy. Cropsy is a legendary killer. An urban legend, actually, that appears to be the very inspiration for Jason Voorhees and all sorts of vengeful person in the woods near camp stories. Let's see. Well, that was me actually putting out word. There we go. Okay, and let me move you guys into position. Yeah, I actually covered Cropsy in one of my old October videos, Monster Hunt. Kind of a traditional thing for me. Okay. Alright, so, for a tiny catch-up for everybody who is not aware of Mr. Samuel's Teatime, and you can check it out later, it's a very short experimental sort of series in which you have this man, Mr. Samuel, and Gloomy... what's her name? Gloomy something. But it's kind of like a kid show sort of deal, where it's in a void that is increasingly Gloomy Madeline. Thank you, Wit. Gloomy Madeline. And it's kind of like a kid's show set that is unraveling episode to episode. And some people have speculated until now that it has to do with, I guess, sliding into dementia at the end of life, potentially, as reality itself seems to bend and contort out of position. Can't wait for SCB Vol this October. Oh, it'll be a fun one. It's an uncanny version of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Kinda, sorta. And there are these puppet characters, too. But we've been waiting for the last episode, which just came out hours ago. I am not kidding. I got on YouTube and I saw 3 hours ago this was uploaded. So hell yeah. Wait, Shipwrecked honestly had an April Fool's Day update? That's not a joke? Damn. Alright, so you can catch the specifics on the channel later. It's Yara Asmar. And I'll go ahead and drop the link in here. Just 3 episodes before this, so you can really get some context. There was an episode on time, an episode on death, an episode on homes, and it's all very, very pessimistic and negative, all wrapped in happy and gloomy and trying to be comfortable things. But here we go. Final piece. You ready?
Oh, it's you. After all this time, it's still you. You know, there aren't many things I can count on, but I can always count on you to be back. Even when you forget. You forget every time. But when you're back, you remember. Because you never really leave this place. You never really could you? You know you're always welcome here.
Oh.
Do you wish you could go outside sometimes? Sometimes I wish I could go outside, only for a little bit.
Who do you talk to when we're not here?
Where do you go when you go?
Outside.
There is no outside. I've checked. There's nowhere to go. Where do you go when you go?
Who do you talk to when we're not around?
What else is there? Is there something else? Where is the sun?
I'm the sun.
You know what I mean. Where does the sun go when it goes? And why hasn't it come back yet?
You've been thinking of going, haven't you?
Just for a bit. Only sometimes.
Going where?
I don't know. I want to go. I wish I could go.
Why do you always talk about leaving? Why is this not good enough for you? This is home. We've never known anything else. Frankly, I don't think there is anything else. It's not much, but it's all we have. It's home.
You're getting daydreamy and thinking of leaving this place. Don't pull a Houdini and disappear without a trace. Others have tried before you. It's not much, but it's home. It isn't much, but it's our home. We built it for you and me. And when the world came crumbling but it's our home. I think that you forget sometimes. There's nothing out there that we don't have in here. And outside everything is, well, quiet too. You want to go out, but where do you want to go?
No, it's not growing. Wow. Wow, on top of everything, that was powerful, and just the way that it opens and ends with Mr. Samuel. And we can tell we're looking in from the window. Like, do you realize that's what was going on here? At least that's my interpretation here. By the end, anyhow. And it's the funeral song. Yeah, there's a lot of you saying that it does remind you of people in the last phase of their life going through dementia until they do transition on. Hello, Giga. The cruelty is saying, like, you say you want to go outside, but where do you even want to go? Like, they can't remember that. They just have a feeling. They need to see more than their room, that's all. And the idea of constantly coming back to the same place. You never really leave this place. Like, for Mr. Samuel, whoever we are, we keep coming back. As he keeps coming back. It evokes a lot of ideas, this project. This sense of constantly returning to something happy in the past. Because that's what we do, right? When we go through life, it is I'm thinking of Our Town, the play. And the monologue at the end. It's the simple things. The happy, simple things you took for granted and never understood you were taking them for granted. Until later on, and you just keep coming back. That there is a home in that. Like comfortable kid shows. Exactly. Redox says, I feel like the sun and the snail must be siblings, with the clock being a caretaker. I've got the same impression. Is in terms of what is going on here, we have had the biggest tell by nature of the one moment in which we saw the puppeteer.
Sometimes I wish I could go outside, only for a little bit.
Who do you talk to when we're not here?
Hey, Tazin, thank you for gifting
Where
this
do you
gig
go
up.
when you
And
go?
hi, Tazin.
Outside.
There is no outside. I've checked. There's nowhere to go. Where do you go when you go?
Who do you talk to when we're not around?
What else is there? Is there something else? Where is the sun?
I'm the sun.
There it is. Yeah, like that feels almost like Gloomy Madeline's actress there. You know? It just... Yeah, it absolutely Iron Fox. When you can see the puppeteer after all this time, it means something. That is extremely purposeful. Is he the son or the son? Good question. Hippie says, we would always take my great uncle out for a midday drive and just chat with him, seeing what the sights might click or not click. It was sad every time, but it seemed to brighten his day. Yeah. Our Town. Our Town is a famous play. Not so spoken about now unless it's in a school setting, but it's a very simple, small, young Americana town kind of play where everybody knows each other and just the natural course of life in a way that feels so cute and so young goes on, and you follow these characters between these two families, and then tragedy strikes in a way that you do not expect, that twist around the entire course of the play. And then you understand the entire time that you were going up watching all this cute Americana and the youth of this civilization in America. Like, not young people, but young society as it was developing, finding itself and being so small and simple and contained. And the entire time you're in the audience, you're watching it going, okay, but where's the plot? Where's the plot? Where's the plot? Where's the action? Where's anything? And then you do realize, when everything takes a turn, what the purpose of that was. And by the end, you understand, I shouldn't have been asking the entire time, where's the excitement? Because I was ungrateful for everything that was going on. Just as the characters were ungrateful for everything that was going on. Your school did Our Town? So you know, Avis. Our Town, oh, that one teaches you, and that can hurt, dude. Our Town can hurt. It's a beautiful kind of pain, but that one hurts, yeah. That one hurts. The sun contradicts itself so often. Yeah. With the way that the conversations go, it truly does feel It's odd because you could really have such an extensive kind of conversation with Yara Asmar and the cast who put this on about what this is and what it means and the thoughts that go into it. In the same way that you could have such an extensive conversation with members of Wham City Comedy about anything that they've put on. There's just so much interpretation and themes and meaning here. And of course, there is an overall understanding. There is kind of a purpose to it, but that doesn't mean that it is only locked into that one core idea. You feel this one. You feel it. For me, this definitely, it evokes so many themes and ideas of, well, it's like, where do you go when you go? What happens to these people when you leave them behind? What happens to those childhood shows that you no longer watch, that nobody watches anymore? Would they age? Would they wonder where people disappeared? And every time you remember, it's like Mr. Samuel said, the eye of the duck, as David Lynch describes it. When David Lynch talks about what the fuck does it mean, what's the purpose of it all when it comes to his work or anybody's work, he calls it the eye of the duck, which is such a David Lynch way to say something. But it's like, that's the way that stuck with me. It's like, what is the eye of the duck? Effectively, it's in the beginning.
It's still you. You know, there aren't many things I can count on, but I can always count on you to be back. Even when you forget. You forget every time. But when you're back, you remember. Because you never really leave this place. You never really could you? You know you're always welcome here.
There you go. There's your eye of the duck, effectively. For us as the viewer, I feel like there are two, which, you know, appropriate. A duck typically has two eyes. Most fantastic art does. There are two eyes of the duck. For us, in our position, the eye of the duck was just there. In which, yeah, we will always come back to this place. And as much as we change throughout the years, it's still you. And you forget every time. But when you're back, you remember. Everything that you had growing up, everything that you held on to in the way that you would have held on to this or enjoyed it or had so much fun, in time, you do come back. You remember. Angie Bears, it's okay. It's called Mr. Samuel's Teatime. It's just it's a 4-part series. Pretty short. You could watch it all basically within an hour and have quite a trip. I am so blessed, so fortunate that this came out in Cabin Fever Dream season. Like, wow. What perfect timing. I swear, there's some kind of magic to spring, that overlap between the death of winter and the emergence of spring that everybody does feel in this way. Yep. Yes, Either Bunny. Cabin Fever Dream season. It's what I call on Night Minds the overlap between March and April. Was How to Video Results Part 2 already talked about? Nope. This is us catching up on Mr. Samuel's Teatime first, because this just came out today as the end. Does it feel like CFD material, though? It feels a little too melancholy for that. Well, CFD always does have that touch of sudden record scratch, everything stops kind of sadness and melancholy and almost dissociative nature to it. But yes, for those who are unaware, Cabin Fever Dreams is the season that I put on and change the atmosphere a bit in Night Mind and the focus to projects that are more, I guess, Alice in Wonderland and 2 a.m., 3 a.m. on Adult Swim-esque, as well as all of the other flavors of spring. We'll do that. You know what? We'll salute this. We'll salute the end of Mr. Samuel's Tea Time. This was a hell of a project.
It's yours. It's your flag in the sky, and we will make it ours. It's the biggest flag in the sky, and it's ours. And we want nothing more than to make it our own. And we're proud, and we're proud, and we're proud of the flag. Salute the flag, salute the flag, salute the flag on the mountain top. It's our flag up top on the mountain top.
But yeah, a few people have mentioned what it is. Cabin Fever Dreams is, there's still a decent amount of horror. There's definitely a sense of mystery and confusion and deep art and what the fuck. But there's a lot of humor. There's a lot of whimsy. It's happy. It's spring. So it's silly. It's fun. It's energetic. It's lighthearted. It's horny. It's silly. It's confusing. It's a little bit feverish. You're going mad a little bit. So you've got Cabin Fever, you've got Fever Dreams, you combine the two, and there you go. And that's what this is. Yeah, so it's a good time. But this is absolutely Cabin Fever Dreams material. And don't forget the heat. Yeah. But even with its sadness, because that's such a huge element of what we do here and explore, that is the best art that we explore isn't just monsters and screaming and painting the walls with blood. It leaves an impact on you. The Passionate Soul, thank you for 11 months. And like the Passionate Soul, it impassions you in a way, you know? It makes you feel things. It makes you think. It gives you a touch of that sense of waking up in the middle of the night in a fugue state and realizing that the world feels different here, if only for a little while. And you'd like to stay in that before you crash out of it back to sleep. Oh yeah, Baye Verde? Baye Verde hits. It's not subtle and it's not slow, but man, I love it exactly how it is. Baye Verde is still... That is a premium project. I feel that, Wit. Seems a lot of the viewers tonight definitely feel that. This is great though. Man, I kind of wish, you know what, maybe I will find the time. This is the hard part about going so hard in Cabin Fever Dreams on stream this season, is it's giving me a desire to actually get out some quick videos that I'm not sure if I'll find the time for, but if I can, I will. You know what, honestly, I might keep it going in May. For Night Mind, at least. And really make sure that it finishes strong over there. Oh, I won't go overboard. No, I'm not going to stress myself out. I'm done living that life. I'll take on as much as I can lift, but I won't stress myself out. I'm done living that. I've done this for over 8 years. My overly romanticized days of burning my shit to the ground just to get stuff done is that's over. You do that early on as a content creator and you learn. Boy, you learn. And if you don't learn at first, then as the years go on, it teaches you, don't do this anymore, kid. So, that is Mr. Samuel's Tea Time Stories. And if you want to check out the entirety of it, there is the link for you. Now, moving on to the second half of the night, and I will go ahead and update our title real quick. Give me a second. Okay. So, quick background and a touch of fun. Hey, do you recognize anybody? Or any bunny? Welcome to How To Video Results for the Night. I did this last Cabin Fever Dream season, and motherfucker slept on it. I'm mad! I'm fucking mad! I got my ass kicked in the views on this. Okay, honestly though, no. People did not truly sleep on it. People were confused because I played thematically way too well. The original title for the video was different. The thumbnail, I think, was the same. But people were confused, thinking I actually made, during Cabin Fever Dream season of all things, a video on how to make a Nightmind video. Which, no, I wouldn't teach people that. Yeah, sure, let me teach you exactly how I make my own special Krabby Patty. Here's the fucking secret formula, kids. The guy who teaches inspiration over imitation is going to tell you exactly how to imitate him. Yeah, fucking genius, guys! No, but honestly, people were confused and they overlooked it, not understanding it was an unfiction project and I was playing into the theme too well. But, I will be able to catch you up on what this project is at the beginning very quickly. Oh, geez. Alright, there's this Hair Shark ad. Hold on. But this is what I put out last time, and we're going to go over this whole thing in stream because it updated significantly, and there was a website that I missed in my initial coverage. So check this out. Hey there, I'm Nick Nocturne, and tonight on this episode of Nightmind, we'll be learning the necessary steps for how to make a Nightmind episode. In no time at all, you too will know how to show scary and weird art projects on the internet and share them with others. Do you have a topic that you think is really cool? Okay, great. Once you have that, you can get started. Yes! Step 1. Welcome your audience in with a classic intro phrase, or something that feels right for the topic. Welcome back to Nightmind, friends. Like, top of the morning to ya. In this scenario, you'll want to say, welcome back to the Nightmind office, friends. Then, you'll want to give some quick atmosphere establishing and mood setting talk to help settle everybody in. Step 2. Introduce the video sponsor. Like so. Tonight is brought to you by the liberated Nick Nocturne, no longer serving sponsorships on YouTube because he streams now and prefers the freedom of streaming and getting ad revenue off of here and subscriptions rather than serving another goddamn sponsorship and interrupting the flow of content or having arbitrary deadlines put on him. Haha!
You feeling good? Feeling sassy?
Yes, I am. I don't miss the motherfuckers yet. I always had sponsors that I was absolutely fine to stick by. But having that hanging over your head, knowing that there is a sense of have to make a video instead of want to make the video, was never a happy thing. So being liberated feels a lot better. We're joined by our friends at Surfshark again. who know a thing or two about taking steps to achieve fantastic results. Link in the video description. When you're done discussing the sponsor, thank them for their sponsorship. Thanks to Surfshark for sponsoring tonight's video. Oh, step 2.5. If you think your audience won't understand why you're a talking rabbit, inform them that during this period on Nightmind, known as cabin fever dreams, you change from a 4-eyed black cat into a 3-eyed hare. A March hare, you see, because it's spring, and it began in March, and March hares are mad, like loony, fun, with pent-up energy, like the content. In May, things will be back to the usual spooky business, with the wallpaper and rain and everything, and I will be a cat again. Step 3. In summer, I will be a cat again. In May, I will take at least 2 weeks off immediately to lick my wounds and summon the courage to be back in the form that I have to take for a while. 3. Okay, step 3. Introduce the topic. Tonight, you're covering how-to video results, also known as New World Strategies, which will help everyone function for the new world, a perfect world. To provide an immediate example, introduce the first episode of how-to video results on YouTube. He's not that bad, but he's also a costume. Does it hurt to change forms? Only emotionally. Only emotionally. But I got a plan for it. It's all right. Besides, in the grander context, I am serving an art piece, you might say, with how things have been planned out. And it makes sense. Alright, so, yes. We're doing how-to video results, and this is my old PNG tuber made by my beloved Graphigato, who has always been so fantastic at leaping in to provide me with art pieces whenever I need. Whoa, Blaze Up! Damn! I mean, not right now, I'm not. Why choose only the cat and hare? I like it, but I can always change it up more. Moonlight Angel, thank you for the 100 bits. I've been art piece. Thank you. So yeah, this was the original video on how to video results, and you're about to understand why in a second. You know what? They got the playlist. Well, let's just hit the playlist.
Hey there, I'm Glenn Waltz, and
Grandpan, thank you for the sub for 7 months.
Today on this episode of How To, we'll be learning the necessary steps for how to use and apply chapstick. First, what you'll need is a tube of your favorite brand of chapstick and your lips. Step 1. Take the chapstick and twist off the lid. If it's a new tube of chapstick, you might face some resistance when twisting open the tube. This is a tube I've opened earlier.
It's about to get a lot more fun in here.
Do you get the joke? Do you get what I did? Do you get how hard I played into the theme for this? And then I sat there with the video at something like 40,000 or 50,000 views after a day and a half, asking myself, what the fuck went wrong? I was so proud of that. I was so proud.
Step 2.
Thank you, Lovo.
Prepare your lips for the relief of the chaptedness. This involves drying your lips, as the chapstick won't work if your lips are moist. Step 3. Smear the chapstick twice on your bottom lip. Step 4. Smear the chapstick twice on your top lip. Finally, step 5. Even out the chapstick by moving your lips against each other.
Bangarang Beast, you're actually just in time. This is the first video of the series.
Join us next week when I take it up a notch and instruct you on how to put on lipstick.
Oh.
Till next time, keep on chapping.
Okay, I think I got it.
Hey there, I'm Glenn Waltz, and today on this episode of How To, we'll be learning the necessary steps for how to tie the shoelaces on your shoe. Most people learn how to tie their shoelaces on their shoes when they're little children, but some people aren't so lucky and aren't taught how to tie their shoes when they're little children, and don't learn until they're adults or never at all. You'll need a shoe with untied shoelaces to tie, your hands to tie with, and your feet. Step 1. Notice that your shoe is untied. If you're with company, explain that you'll need a quick minute to tie the shoelace on your shoe. Step 2. When safe, bend down to reach your shoe. This way, you're primed to tie the shoelace on your shoe. Step 3. Grab each end of the shoelace strand and make an X symbol. Wrap one underneath the X and pull it tight. Then choose one end of the shoelace to make a loop with and wrap the other end around the loop.
Thrilling.
Step 4. Now that your shoelace is tied, stand up and walk around without the fear of tripping on your shoelaces.
Amazing. Okay, I think I understand. I think I get it. So right off the bat, what you will observe in this project is certainly a sense of age, right? Oh boy, what a name. Parabululunanskrup. It says, I love this energy so much, my god. I'm glad. Welcome on in. And Grenbend, thank you again, saying, I caught a stream. Wow, glad to see the VODs being put on the YouTube too. They're really nice to watch. I'm glad. Thank you. Did they make more? Have you ever seen this originally? Yes, they did. So, alright, but like besides that, it's actually a good guide. I guess so. So, with this, you can see the video footage is old. The environment seems to be older too. Like that TV up on the wall. Wow. Right? Hey, it kind of looks familiar. There's a book too. A book of what? Attached to how-to video results? Very early 2000s. It feels like it. They're definitely using an older camera. By Nick Austin. Oh! Oh, I guess we'll get to that then. That's new. But yeah, it's an old school classroom. And of course they're making these how-to videos, and you'll see plenty more of them, on really basic shit. Stuff that you would find. We found it? Ah. Alright, if the lead for that does not come up along the way, I'll hit you up for that 100. But it's definitely an old school classroom. TV on the wall is old. Everything seems to be aged. And it's a very strange scenario, isn't it? It's unhinged and goes in depth into Nick Austin's character. Ah. Lord Cryptid, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome in. Now, for how-to video results, you can sometimes see things in the video description that help talk about the scenario. So there's an uploader character. Alright, and this is the first appearance of the character Nick Austin. And that cloth over the thing that's got a blue background, that blue thing is definitely a blue chalkboard. Yeah, the cloth over the chalkboard is interesting. It's hard to tell whether that's meant to just be a backdrop or if they're hiding something that they're actually writing on there. God damn it, that break. Alright, we'll pause for this. We'll pause. Or the blue shade isn't great for lighting. Possibly. That's possible. Okay, Nick Austin has a book as a character, huh? Could it be from How to Play Piano? No, from the Nick intro? Ah. Oh, that intro's not in the second piece. Some of these aren't in here. Okay. So we'll have to explore those apart from the playlist. Angel Cat, you're headed out? Thank you so much for hanging out. You have a good night and sleep tight, alright? It was a very hard find. In some Discord server, a small group of us made exchanges with characters and we figured it out by semi-accident. Oh, wow. What's this? Oh, so you did get the interaction working then. Okay. Because I remember the emails. There, you could get some interaction. Hey, that fits better. Okay, we're back. Cool, we're back. So here's an introduction. It says, first time Nick on camera.
Hey there, I'm Glenn Waltz, and today on this episode of How To, we'll be learning how to make friends. What you'll need is yourself and someone to make friends with. They could be a coworker, a fellow student or peer, or even a complete stranger. Today we will be making friends with Nick. Step 1. Say hello to the person you're trying to become buddies with.
Look at the fucking baggy ass 2000s era clothing.
Hi there.
Hi.
Step 2. Now that you have the attention of the person, strike up a friendly topic about something you have in common. Try not to ask difficult questions or unnecessarily interrupt the other person. Hi. What's your name?
Hi. My name is Nick.
Hi, Nick. Do you watch the Nickelodeon channel?
Not anymore, but I did watch the Nickelodeon channel as a kid.
Cool. When I was a kid, I watched baseball on TV. I was a big Jimmy Peterson fan.
Right on.
Step 3. Now that you've made good conversation, ask the person if they'd like to catch up sometime. You could invite them to a movie or just out to a bar for alcoholic drinks. Hi. Did you want to catch up sometime? Maybe go out to a movie or out for a drink platonically?
I would love to do any of those things.
Hi. When you're free, you'll let me know.
Do you see that?
Sorry. That's it. Join us.
You know what? I caught that the first time, and then I forgot to put it into the script for the coverage. in relation to the other elements that are so strange about Nick Austin as a character. Did it cut? Yes, it did cut. Because you're going to notice throughout this that there are very odd things when it comes to him.
Next week for when I'll be instructing you on how to greet your neighbor. Until next time, don't be a loner and keep making friends.
You're gonna be that person, Mystic? Well, somebody else would have if you hadn't spoken up. This feels like an autistic person's guide on how to converse with neurotypicals. I mean, maybe in a fashion. So you could probably see already why I love this and why this was an instant in for Cabin Fever Dreams. This shit's funny. It's funny without trying to be funny. It just there's stuff where it's like it's purposefully funny, but they play it really well. And as you can see from the scenario, it does feel awkward. It does feel like there's something odd in terms of their direction and what they're supposed to be looking at. Odd Fox, welcome on in. Thank you for 3 months in advance. Damn, Odd Fox. Much appreciated. And the weather patterns outside. I just realized any of you hanging out from Emma Lama, who are from Emma Lama's part of the world, probably are going to feel right at home with all of these characters.
Step 1. As soon as you hear the village people say, "It's fun to stay at the," prepare yourself. Step 2. Once Victor Willis says "why," you will throw your arms up in the air and make the Y shape. Step 3. When Willis says M, you will bring your hands down, touching your shoulders to make the M. Step 4. The next letter is C. When Willis says C, you will bring your left arm down, and your right arm moves above your head. Now, before the final step, Willis will sing out the climactic A. When that time comes, take your left arm up to touch your right arm.
We've all established by now that the whole thing with the village people making the YMCA song was because it was the Young Men's Club of America, and it was a very covert way for gay men to meet each other, right? That's why, right? It was a queer dog whistle, right? I fucking love that. I love that can even be out in the open now. Look at the costumes of the music video. Yeah. Oh, I bet it was fun to stay at the YMCA. All those athletic men. And they were in the Navy. You're right. Rob Halford of Judas Priest also, on each album, snuck in a song purposefully as kind of a hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge the entire time. One such song is called Jawbreaker. Why is it called Jawbreaker? Use your imagination. I didn't know that, Roach Mogul. I haven't heard of that one either. It's about me. Oh, you flatterer. So, how to perform the YMCA's here. Now, here's where it gets interesting. All right, beyond the stuff with Nick Austin, an episode before. Whole lot of missing ones around here. Doing best I can to keep things in order. Use /list.htm. Denabella, thank you for the 666 bits. I made it. Been out. Got done with Ponies Online yesterday. We raised $736 for St. Jude's. I'm exhausted. Hey, way to go. Congratulations. I don't know what Ponies Online is, but, hey, $730 for St. Jude's? Nice. So, why do we have /list.htm? Alfie! Hello, Alfie. Big brother Nick, wowie. Little sister Alfie. Hope you're waking up good, Alfie. Or it's night for you. I can't, sometimes I lose track. It's 2 a.m. right now, never went to bed. Gotcha! Well, you are absolutely right on time for a Night Mind topic. So, online MLP convention, I'm the PR director. Well, good job, Annabella. Thank you again for the 666 bits. Iron Fox says, partially that, but not just queer dog whistling, but also the heteronormative message was a statement destigmatizing reaching out for help as a young male who is financially non-well off, going to somewhere that can provide services to live, eat, bathe, etc. if in a semi-homeless situation. I like that. Alfie says, I drank too much caffeine and ended up working out and organizing a bunch. Hell, that's being productive, though. Get it, Alfie. Alfie, I walked 3 miles for my cardio today. I've never done that. I got 3 miles done in an hour. Yeah. Apparently. Apparently it was like 3 miles worth of walking. Thank you. So, obviously, watching stuff like this, you have to ask yourself what the hell is going on. Why do we have all these old videos making how-to videos about really weird, unnecessary shit in this odd setting where nobody seems completely comfortable? Right? And then we get list.htm. And if you go to the actual how-to video results page, in the About, you will see newworldstrategies.net. So of course we gotta check that out, right? Wow. Kinda nasty looking and in your face in extremely early 2000s, just like the videos we've been seeing. The emails have been updated too. Oh, good shit. Hey, D King, thank you for hanging out. You have a good night. Sleep tight. Thanks for hanging out with us. Nick is the queerest of demons. Not the queerest. No, I'm not the queerest. I wouldn't claim that. There's way queerer than me in the whole species. Especially here in VTuber land. Like, damn. You know, you spend your time online, hanging out, being a demon, doing the content creation thing, enjoying yourself, thinking, man, this is special. It's really special. And then you get into VTubing. And then there's where you suddenly realize you're a fucking dime a dozen. God damn it. Except for me, I'm still one of a kind. So, we have this website attached. New World Strategies. New World Strategies Proprietary Limited is more than an organization. Thank you, everybody. It is a belief that when this age of humanity meets its end, we will carry with us the values and ethics needed to grant us the strength of character needed to survive to the next great stage of humanity. We do not believe in an afterlife. We believe in a perfect future. We are determined not just to prepare for our salvation, but to make good of the world we have now. We do this through our intensely researched methods toward individual self-betterment. Our belief is that oneself learning how to be a full and content person will allow them to better influence mankind in the right direction, towards nobility, honor, and integrity. We have one man to thank for bringing us together. One man who is personally overseeing that we cross the finish line into excellence. That man is Wesley Cornelius Jones, or W.C. Jones, a man of wit, charm, poise, and integrity. His calm and thoughtful leadership is what separates us from the clutter of humanity's impulse for violence and disorder, and will allow us to flourish into the next stage of our life cycle. Yes, it's a cult. Family. It's a family. I'm thinking of that King of the Hill clip. Is this where the cult is? We're not a cult. We're a group of people who just want to make the world better and hang out with each other, or something like that. And then Hank tells his friends, yep, it's a cult. And they get out of their truck. Okay, so you can take a test here. The Oxford Internal Faculty Personality Test. Mr. Ruth, thanks for the 6 bits. If you had a nickel for every time an unfiction project was centered around a cult, how rich would you be? Not too rich, but I'd look at it saying, man, I could turn this into a quarter, at least. Okay, this is very important, what Bangarang Beaster said. When they say no afterlife, but still talk about salvation, is it an immortality thing, I wonder, ascension? You're going to find that there's a lot of contradictory information across the website and the belief systems here. Like, there's really a lot of contradictions. I noted it in the video. But we've got this Oxford personality test here. And it's a lot. It's a lot of questions. So many. Pickled petals, yeah, same. I was so impressed, and it was quite a thing to try going through this to piece things together in the first place for the video. But then you can go ahead and fill in this information and submit. There's this ladder at the bottom. Oh, I'm not gonna take this right now. Has anybody here taken the test? Good question. So there's a lot here to go over, and straight up, honestly, the best way to present this information to you is the way that I originally did it for the video. So we're actually gonna go back to me for a second here. Why did I stop on this one, though? And begin analyzing. The first point you'll want to make, of course, is that these how-to videos are demonstrating skills that are very basic and technically... Now I have not missed a reel, but thanks for the 6 bits. Not even really skills that require how-to videos. The characters within them are stilted, awkward, uncomfortable, and in what seems like a classroom trapped in the early 2000s, down to the way they dress and the topics that come up. We did establish that. Missing the Mannequin says, my mom just came in to drop off my beds and told me with a very me kind of look, give the delicious Nicholas my love, I'll be thinking of him. You're welcome, Mama Mannequin. Thank you, Denabella, for the 66 bits. Yeah, I enjoyed the little hop there. Yeah, the PNG tuber days. Alright, so then we got into the description here. Yep. It was about how to feed a cat, and it was kind of a broken video. But, okay. Take the test now. Alright, there's gotta be a reason that I played this next, but we'll take it from here. Man is Wesley Cornelius Jones, or W.C. Jones, a man of wit, charm, poise, and integrity. His calm and thoughtful leadership is what separates us from the clutter of humanity's impulse. I already said that, Nick. Making good of the world, with instructional videos involving steps towards individual self-betterment. What better way than a load of instructional videos involving steps towards that self-betterment? There's a test available now, and a table of contents. Yep, see, so now you understand, I think, is the how-to videos, at the front anyway, are a method for this organization, New World Strategies, to provide a whole guide for those who survive whatever collapse of humanity is to occur, in all sorts of things that would be lost in the wake of said calamity. They're preparing for the end times with these silly, silly videos. It's best to inform your viewers that not all of it has substance, like the Christmas 96 page and pictures of W.C. Jones, which has a broken image and nothing else. The rest of the links have information for conveying the story, and it's a lot of text. You'll have to summarize fine details at this point to keep viewers from slumping into a puddle or switching to a more visually stimulating video. God, this is so fucking funny that this is how I'm doing this now. I'm literally guiding myself on how to do this again. A few classic cult trappings are laid in the site text. Empathy for those the conventional world has damaged. Insistence on rejecting the dogma of mainstream educations and religions to free people from the concept of a one true path inflicted on them. An unshackling of the chains of society's rule sets for how you live your life. An emphasis on freedom for the individual to avoid corruptive forces that wish to own them and their self-trajectory. Absolutely all good things without argument, but null and void when the sales pitch is followed by tracks leading to obedience towards a central figure who has unquestionable guidelines for achieving these things. Yeah. You know what? No, I'm gonna shut up because everything that I would say at this moment, I already said. Come here, quick. I'm gonna teach you something, okay? Wherever spirituality and calls to self-freedom lead to enlisting under a flag or grouping up around the advice of a singular personality, you have spiritualist teachings that have been twisted into a carrot-and-stick procedure in order to lure the easily manipulated into new dogma. Do not walk away, run. The manipulation continues on the Thank you, Nick. The frequent questions answered page. Kind of weird that it's not frequently asked questions, right? Guess they just want it to be different. New World Strategies describes itself as a path to living a better life. That's it. It came about in 1988 when veteran academic and philosopher W.C. Jones, after many hard years of work spent formulating his unprecedented thesis on the world, published them in his best-selling and pioneering work, Zones of Time. This inspired a greatly impassioned response, followed by the spreading of his teachings. The cult of the heretics is perfectly fine. It is the exception to the rule, because you know that I love and value you, and we serve a higher purpose. And now, over 10,000, and I clean up your giant piles of shit. Members nationwide and courses available. Not immediately threatening, as we've seen people make great breakthroughs before in studies of the world that have granted new perspectives. I do see a string connected to the carrot regarding membership, though. Yeah, so now, where's the stick? While New World Strategies is built on the teachings of W.C. Jones, he implores that the beliefs we strive towards are the continuations of thousands and thousands of years of humanity's learnt lessons. He credits the speculations and observations of those such as Socrates, René Descartes, Plato, Aristotle, Isaac Newton, and the many other instructors and philosophers of our past. Still not a trap, but too vague, right? How about this? New World Strategies is not a religion. It is a system of belief that leads to self-improvement and personal fulfillment, while also benefiting the world at large and promising the safety of our planet's future. We welcome those of any religion to enter our doors and help us build this future, provided they qualify. Why would joining such a great and beneficial movement based on personal freedom require a qualification process? Bingo! Am I a carrot or stick kind of bunny? I'm always packing a carrot, baby. Fiery Plush. Good evening, Nick Nocturne. How have you been as of recent? I've been good, Fiery Plush. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Boingy, boingy. When will New World Strategies drop a meditation and enlightenment? Oh. Yeah, you know what? Beware of that. Beware of that. There's plenty of good stuff out there, but always be careful about where it's coming from. Hey, lazy! Had to stop a while a minute after I got in. But is this a post-apocalyptic guide? Yes, this is a cult-run post-apocalyptic guide. Trying to disguise the fact that it's a cult. Jumping down to the question of why NWS wants to help people, they say, because we understand life is not lived alone, or lived in good standing if not based in the serving of others. It is a maxim of our organization that one's worth is based on their ability to help others. To have failed to help others is the greatest failure one can endure. Now this is a clever one, alright? Pay attention to this. The ability to serve and help others is a mighty element of a good life lived indeed. But your service is not the end-all be-all of your worth as a person. And look at the context. A maxim of our organization that one's worth is based on their ability to help others. What is their idea of helping others in the organization? Now the red flags fall in a parade line. New World Strategies is non-political and does not engage in any political beliefs or activity whatsoever. We believe all men should be free to hold their own views, voting rights, and should not be given direction as to what political position to take. Notice the word used there. Men, not people. Remember that for later. W.C. Jones is described as alive and healthy, and rumors to the contrary are based on misinformation. W.C. Jones was fortunate enough to have inherited a small amount of wealth at an early age, but through his wit and business acumen has turned that fortune into a considerable one. He owes his success to hard work rather than charity. Okay. They didn't mention this earlier about him, did they? So we have an already substantially powerful and well-off person now peddling books of theory, and the details about his theory are not being presented in any true depth on the page under questions concerning it. Then there's this. The deep dive interview process, or a deep dive, is the most popular and successful method towards self-satisfaction within New World Strategies tool belt. It's quite simple. You are asked questions and then you provide answers. It's the simple act of speaking feelings aloud that helps you recognize the inner dialogue of your observing mind, and therefore take control of your reactive actions. All members do it, and when it comes to deep dives, they seem to take place at the Brightview Achievement Grounds, where we house our most dedicated members, who choose to be as close to the beating heart of our mission as possible. It's also apparently the personal residence of W.C. Jones. There's also talk of whether or not they believe in aliens about to destroy the world. They don't. And if they want to rule the world, they say they want to save it. On the interview page for W.C. Jones, he describes living in his retreat with... Okay, now this is an important one. It's all been important, but especially take notice to this, alright? His wife and daughter, and that he's homeschooling his daughter with his methods and does not believe in private or public schooling. Think about the contradictions we've experienced here from NWS. They want freedom for people, and control of their reactive mind against the conditioning that they've experienced in life, but are also apparently making preparations for how to live best in the new world, including how-to videos. There's a lot of wait a minute slip-ups occurring here. Not to mention, the pictures of W.C. Jones are broken and this image is just a stock photo. The excerpt from Zones of Time, the foundational work of NWS, is a friggin' mess. It reads like the theory composition of a man who has reached great understandings but won't bother to truly explain it to you and teach it in a way that you get it from the novice level. There are some more spiritualist movement and philosophy elements here that, again, coupled with the whole picture, are just hooks on fishing line rather than nourishment for the spirits. Did I bother to show you? Okay, let me show you a quick glance at Zones of Time so you understand what a fucking mess this is. And it goes on and 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 on. There's just so much crap here. There's so much crap. And again, it all reads like it's skimming the surface and trying to sound super smart about something, but never actually teaching you what the hell it's trying to communicate. Okay. Here's an example, alright? Spirit of Man. Ask someone... Oh god, I'm not even... Let's back out a bit so you can see. The Spirit of Man. Ask someone to close their eyes and picture a cat, and they will get a mental image of a cat. Me. Ask them who is looking at the picture of the cat, and they will respond, I am. That which is looking at the cat is you, a spirit. One is a spirit who has a mind and occupies a body. You are you in a body. The mind comes in two parts, the observing mind and the reactive mind.
The observing mind uses past information to make rational observations on problems or situations. The reactive mind is the choices made based off these observations. Okay, starting to follow a concept. We aspire to help our members better understand their observing mind in order to control and contain the actions within their reactive minds in order to live a more rich, full life. We must begin our incision into what ignorant men have termed classical thought with a clear stroke. This is the division which cleaves at structural myths perpetrated by men of science. Stick insect men smoking cigar plumes dressed in laboratory coats baffled. At a very young age I had baffled these men of science. With their pencil lenses they prodded at me and said, they prodded at me in mind. Childlike, they spewed from ignorant holes. They wrote away my condition as mere deviance, a stray thought in a sea of mud. But I had to accept it, as these are systems made to please and comfort. May these insectoid science men delight in their disgusting ways. Prickly sweet intellectuals with thin beards wading in an ocean of mindlessly volcanic pseudo-talk. And then he gets the pseudo-talk himself, demeaning those few noble intellectuals with thoughts of cruelty and deceit. Ah, I can smell the fedora. This is the fate of the ego in modern movement, one made cruel by these men of science. The singular state of consciousness shall be no more, for the mind works through the world to produce two states, the observational and the reactionary. The observational mind, I will term, is the space of extremities, orifices, and mouths which consume and churn. This is the mind which operates within so-called Cartesian space. There's so much here. And then there's stuff like the fictional dimensions, the algorithm. And then it's talking about cults and mass group formation. Add 1.jpg at the end of the URL, 2.jpg, and so on. Okay. From Zones of Time or .net? Oh. Fuck is this? Looks like a photo of the sky. Annabella, thank you for the 666 bits. Yeah, it's a weird one, Lazy. It does kind of look like the moon. Does kind of look like the sky. It's strange. Shaded Vortex, thank you for the 3 months. Okay, now for 2. It's a goddamn UFO. Yo! Thank you, 900. Yup, there it is in the center, and there it is in motion. Much clearer. Weather balloon? Sure, that's a weather balloon. Right, so there is something about aliens. There is a website that I missed in my coverage last time. In a very cleverly hidden spot. That has to do with aliens that we're going to check out for the first time tonight. Okay. So here is what W.C. Jones allegedly wrote about cults and mass group formation. Denial unto itself, recognized for others, organized onto an intricate group, intertwined, fixed into a singular consciousness and reach of the singular truth, pure observational realization. While it can be said many dull minds have snuck their way into states of collective idealization, this position must nonetheless be viewed with respect, as it takes both genius and a powerful will to form the many dull into the singular great. I want to choke this man with his own necktie. Consider the metaphor of the craftsman with only poor rusted tools at their disposal. The poor craftsman hides within himself, blaming, projecting outside himself. It is not me, he squirms. It is others. It is the world that made me poor. Oh, Jesus Christ, really? You wrote that? You asshole. These are lies, diversions, as the master craftsman surpasses the quality of what is around him. The master craftsman genius extends beyond themselves and improves the tools through skill. It is only natural that genius synergizes and welds the poor world of objects into the enlightened state of genius. See how much he's saying fucking nothing and stuffs his shit with words. Do you believe in society's lies? This has the energy of, oh, but you partake in society, so I see you are part of the problem. How do you answer that? Haha, I am very smart. The only tool here is him. Hey! So, W.C. Jones sucks. Very clearly. And it's Timecube as fuck. And I knew it when I was looking at it. And I wanted to reach out to Fred at the time, but for some reason I didn't message him while I was working on this. I think I was so busy just trying to get this shit done that it's like I didn't reach out to say, hey, I found something kind of inspired by Timecube. But yeah, okay. Back to me. Then there's the Oxford Internal Faculty Personality Test, which is hilariously long, and described as a state-of-the-art assessment to determine the content of your character, and therefore whether or not you're a good fit for the intense and valuable work we do. Whew, okay. At this point, acknowledge to your viewers that it was maybe more text than you anticipated. Now, it's time for step 6. Let the viewers see that list. Wow, that is a lot of pages and they're filthy. Top of first page says, Lisa, okay, it won't allow you to put in your entire email address. That's interesting. It's gonna be one hell of a roller coaster. I know already. I've only written half of it. Fuck yeah. Says video list, then gives a compilation date of May 22nd, 2016. Is that when the list was compiled? And on the top right, 14 pages of topics. We only have up to 11 of them. There are dates in the right column, which appear to mark the videos that were actually made. You can spot one that we've seen, How to Not Care, on page 4 from March of 2008. This all started in March of 2006 though, and for some reason, the May 2006 entry is circled. In fact, throughout the list, why did I not? Oh, because it didn't lead to anything, that's why, because it was a no-brainer for me. But if you see the very first video, video 0, an introduction to New World Strategies, it's got WCJ as initials next to it, which means that one would have been put on by W.C. Jones. Items in the month of May are circled, like all of them. On page 4, we have some strange videos. Finger on the button, Kevin07. And Bangarang, this stream is an update of the stuff that came out after the video, but for anybody who didn't watch this originally, we're doing the review first. And I realized the fastest way to do that is with my own video, and then just jumping off at any point that we need to. Item 184, How to Dress for a Funeral. There's no printed date, just the name Milo. Page 5 at the bottom has a website, missingmilo.net. The last page has some interesting pieces. The date in the video list at the top left has the 5 circled for May and a 17 drawn over the 22. For the May video, someone's written beginning of the, and at the bottom of the page, end. Item 487, How to Clean Up After a Fire, has no month, just the name Brazil. Final video from the pages we have, How to Make Fried Noodles, was created in December of 2012. Oh yeah, Lazy. Some of these are very, how to look at a wall. So with this, you can tell that just the small group that they had at the time were being told that they needed to create these videos. And it was probably on a regular basis. Like they were being treated almost like a content mill by W.C. Jones and whoever his immediate underlings were. So that's what I think was happening here, is that the group of presenters that we see in the series early on were tasked with making these video guides, and they had to constantly come up with what they needed to make. How to kiss a girl without them knowing? Yeah, okay. So I might be getting ahead of myself here, but there is one specific character who you can tell what their video ideas were. And it's, you're gonna get a little disgusted. You're gonna get a little disgusted. On the list page, we have writing similar to the video descriptions on YouTube.
Innocent Chaos, thank you for 6 months.
1965. Handyman visits them in bad dreams. Reynolds never spoke, but he spoke to WC. That's how he knew. And where else would he go when it all fell apart? Hope he found what he was looking for. Hope it killed him. Updated /emails. Step 7. Right. So, just going over that again, this is extra information on the site from the list area relating to Brazil. Number 3, crashes in Brazil in 65. Handyman visits them in bad dreams. Reynolds never spoke, but he spoke to WC. So we have to find out what the hell this is about, and we get another lead. /emails. Orchid Courage. You know what? That's a damn good point. Kind of weird they seem to assume the internet will work after the end of the world. It's quite possible that what they were doing was making physical copies, and then they were making digital copies that we now have, or they've been since digitized and are uploaded here. Like, they could have just been for keeping on the compound with the hopes of distributing later after the calamity. Go when it all fell apart. Hope he found what he was looking for.
Welcome back,
Hope it killed him. Updated /emails. Step 7. Tying things together. With concepts about New World strategies from the website and a timeline established by the hidden page, it would be good to show your viewers the connections within the videos recovered. The video after the list.htm breakthrough, how to ask out your crush, has a description indicating direct communication. As the uploader writes, is this the one you asked about? While being one of the most hilariously awkward and uncomfortable humor videos, it's undeniable that it's mostly uncomfortable. This character is not as likable as Glenn, and the woman who is here is clearly unhappy about the proceedings. The whole how-to video presents the idea that either this guy genuinely has no idea how interacting with women works, or there's something inherently wrong in the organization regarding their view of women. A clue we got from the website FAQ in the text regarding rights for men. Further evidence to support mistreatment in the organization is found in Finger on the Button, Women's Rights, another very uncomfortable video. Now let's swing to the upload, how to check your email on Internet Explorer, which has Glenn seeming a bit more nervous than usual.
Click on the button to create new email. A new window will open for you to create some electronic mail. Okay, step 5, type in the email of a recipient in the to row. I'll be typing my friend Nick's email as I want to send him a funny email. Step 6, type your email. Yours doesn't have to be funny, as it could be for work. But since this is a bit of a social interaction, I'm going to share a inside joke.
I did not get a funny email. It's not easy to pick up fine details on the screen as Glenn gives instructions, but there's an element worth squinting to see. Hey Nick, he writes, indicating this is for Nick. Oh, that's weird, Lisa. Huh. But yeah, notice the behavior in this video in particular. Austin, his peer in the video program. Step 7.5. Stop to acknowledge quickly that this guy sharing your name makes you feel uncomfortable, and you apologize for his entire presence in this series as another being named Nick. Then carry on with continuation of Step 7. Glenn writes, I think I know why so many people think W.C. Jones isn't the... then pauses. He quickly deletes what he wrote and can be seen struggling before typing a lame joke. Glenn closes the laptop and wraps up the video. We see from the list on the site that how to check your email on Internet Explorer exists, but it's not documented as recorded, which coincides with a message from the uploader about not remembering being there.
The following video, how to download the Internet Explorer browser, is there, as Glenn said would be coming the following week. A quick search on the site using /emails.htm turns up results, and that warrants exploration. But first, acknowledge that viewers probably want to see that Milo site before moving on. Step 8. Present the story angle of Milo Richards, a 10-year-old boy who went missing on February 6, 2008.
Yeah, so this part, I gotta tell you guys, when I was making this video originally, and I got to this, I got tired. Like, I started to slow down. It's like, oh my god, this is wild, but I didn't expect this, and this is a whole new angle that I've got to investigate now and try and find a way to summarize this.
The site is run by his uncle, John Richards, brother to Paul. The goal is to provide an in-depth summary of the events leading up to his disappearance, provide speculation as to what really happened, and construct potential theories as well as cast suspects for who it was that took him. Again, there's a lot of text to work through, so here are the facts of the case.
And that site's updated too? Whew! Alright.
Milo Richards would work for his father's shop in the Dandenong Ranges delivering fish and chip orders on his bike. On the day he went missing, a customer and friend of the family named Dave Hackett placed an order at 6:04 p.m. At 6:23, the order was passed to Milo for delivery. He strapped it onto his bike and went off. A simple 10-minute trip, nothing he hadn't done before. 20 minutes later, Milo hadn't returned and the weather was getting bad. Another 10 minutes later, Dave Hackett called to say he hadn't seen Milo. The weather turned into a storm by 7 p.m. when Paul's wife Mary arrived at the shop.
Noted, guys.
The sun had set and the rain was in full downpour, making the situation much more hazardous. The couple did try to search the bike paths through the bush that Milo used to get to the neighborhoods, but to no avail. The mud from the rain had made finding anything difficult, but Milo's bike was discovered beneath a patch of mud at the base of a small cliff. The only way it could have landed there was if it had been thrown. The delivery order's remains, too, were found, with evidence that a human being, not an animal, had eaten some of it. There was a report a few days later from someone across the road from Dave Hackett who had seen an empty car parked by the cliff face at around 5 p.m. on the 6th. A blue '93 Ford sedan, with no memory of the license plate. It was the kind of vehicle that no one who knew the area would drive, and it was a mystery in itself how it could have made it through the bush. Finally, there was an anonymous tip to police. A young man and a middle-aged man had been seen out in the bush the night of the storm. One was in a black coat and jeans, with jet black hair, and the other was a tall, thin, gray-haired man in a raincoat. They had flashlights, like they were looking for something. The tipper thought they were lost, so he shone his own light on them and called out. The man in the suit covered his face, and they both took off in the opposite direction. Now, here's where things get deeply weird. On February 6, 2008, Milo Richards went missing. On July 10, 2012, his body was found in a clearing adjacent to the creek and walking trail. His body was only partially decomposed, and despite his skin and bones showing heavy signs of water damage, he'd been significantly preserved by the freezing temperature of the creek water, but he'd been found outside of the water, still wet. Just 25 minutes earlier, the hiking group that would later find him had stopped in the clearing for a quick snack break, where no one saw anything out of the ordinary. It was on their return that they saw him, unmissable and in clear view. He'd been moved. Secondly, there was no sign of movement having occurred. That's to say no trails, footprints, or path of water leading up from the creek to his body. It was a dry day, but the only spot that was wet was the area directly underneath Milo. His clothes remained, but his hat was missing. Examination determined he was killed by blunt force trauma, weapon unidentifiable. Judging by the discovery of bones at the bottom of the creek, it was determined he'd been wedged between a crevice and a jagged rock, which prevented his body from moving. Sometime between 2:23 p.m. and 2:48, someone had retrieved his body and placed it on the trail, without getting any excess water on it along the way or leaving footprints. Furthermore, Milo's right arm and left hand were missing. The bones weren't found with the skeletal remains in the creek either. They were just gone, and appeared to be dismembered with surgical precision according to the marks on the body. Now, for the most unbelievable element. His missing arm and hand were replaced with a freshly bleeding adult arm and hand.
Yeah, it gets fucked up. Hello, Cyberpunk. You know what? I'm gonna do a little something in advance. If anybody's looking out for great new upcoming VTubers in the freaky, scary, bloody internet horror kind of neck of the woods, follow Cyberpunk in advance for an upcoming debut soon, who has some very cool things out on Twitter right now. Oh, Fiery Plush. I've not looked into either one of those. Eraser, hello! Oh boy, first time I've been able to make a stream. Glad I got in before he started going over new stuff. I've only watched a vid, so I'm very excited to see what's going on with the website. Nice! Welcome in, Eraser. Yeah, we're doing a review of my video, because it is the fastest way to actually catch up while summarizing things, because this project's a little bit, it's got a little bit of weight to it in the external elements. Cut away from their body in the same laser-like fashion. No blood was found outside the spot where Milo was placed, and there were no fingerprints on the adult fingers. Within the same hour, a man named Trey Doherty had vanished from the Royal Children's Hospital where he was waiting on the birth of twin girls. With such a curious coinciding event, requests were made to test one of Trey's family members for a DNA match to the hand and arm. This request was denied. According to a page titled The Missing Evidence, Trey's body has not been recovered. And on the page for theories by the uncle who put together the site, it's possible that Trey and Milo were murdered by the same person. Take a look at this paragraph. From what I understand about Trey, his only surviving relatives are his siblings Mark and Lucy, who also refused to offer their DNA for a test, apparently wanting to stay out of whatever he'd gotten messed up in this time. However, I can't find any history of illicit activity to Trey's name, and the family is uninterested in speaking with me further to elaborate on the sentiment. It is of note that Trey changed his surname from Reynolds to the infamous Doherty at some point between 2000 and 2002, though it's unclear why. This is important. Remember the last name Reynolds, okay? Alright, Lisa, let's find out if anything happens. Good on ya. His only other blood relative is his nephew, who ran away from home at age 17 and remains missing to this day. The name Reynolds comes up on the list page for New World Strategies. What's up with this connection? Now, on to step 9, exploring the other secret website page. There's a list of emails available to read, and 4 downloadable documents. Now that your viewers know there's a timeline between February 2008 and July 2012 related to a murder, or 2 murders, that connect to New World Strategies, it's time to examine communications to see if anything lines up implicating members of the organization. After all, how to dress for a funeral in February of 2008 was marked Milo, but that could be at the hands of the uploader. It is worthy of note that the video marked as being made during that time is titled How to Deal with Grief, and strangely, the one before it on the list is How to Babysit. Together, you and your viewers can examine the evidence to see where it leads on the topic of Milo Richards in concert with New World Strategies. Again, this is so meta. Garlic Nuts, thank you so much for stopping by. You have a good night and sleep tight, alright? And potentially uncover information about what's really occurring behind the scenes of the how-to videos. Glenn Waltz, future engineer, emailed Nick Austin informing him that Rodney and others were keen for him to step on camera in September of 2006. Nick Austin agreed and produced a list of potential video ideas, all of them questionable compared to the goals of the organization. A continued thread about one topic, how to ask out a hottie. Oh my god. Well, there we go. Velofar, you proved my point from earlier. Because I was telling people, this video was horribly slept on by a lot of my viewers because they thought that I made an actual how-to video in relation to Nightmind, which is something I would never do, and it was actually a full-on unfiction project exploration. So yes, this is a legitimate Nightmind video from Cabin Fever Dreams of last year. I did my theming too well. I was doing a bit at the start. I was parodying the way that the videos in the project start. I was a parody. I did my theming too well. I did it way too well. There you go, everybody. I'm not joking. Even the comment section is full of comments like this about saying I I thought that this was something else. Man, I learned that time. I learned. Oh, I was fucking fuming mad for 2 weeks though. I was so mad that that I accidentally owned myself like that, you know? Like I became a case in this field of you did your job too well. Odd Fox, whoa, thank you, Odd Fox, for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Add a not clickbait to the title. Oh my god. Eraser says, oh, 100%. I almost didn't click in, but the thumbnail was just sus enough. I'm glad. It's like, honestly, I'm not going to put a guide to how to make one of my videos up on there. When it comes to instructional stuff, if I ever do instructional stuff again, it's going to be how to make unfiction, all right? That's what I'll do. Well, I appreciate that, Velo Far. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. How to get buff? Oh, jeez. Yeah, sure. Next year, after this entire cut cycle and a bulk, and then another little mini cut to clean off whatever fat I accumulate from that, sure, I'll strap on my fursuit head and just be completely gratuitous. I'll just drop that. Honestly, I like how people over here on Twitch and on Twitter who follow me know the secret. I like that. I don't really need to show that off on YouTube. Oh my god, guys. Maybe just for you. Maybe just for you. I don't know. Upset Nick Austin when it was suggested to the more accessible How to Ask Out a Crush. He wrote, "Why is this happening? Can't a man have ideas in this modern world? I would like to pick the girl." He also follows up settling down about the title change, saying he'll do the video. Glenn is glad to hear it and says Rodney will email the script. Which girl would he like? Nick Austin replies, "Hi Glenn, I am writing from a difficult place right now. The world is floating where I am because I get funny headaches. Sometimes if I stand up really fast it helps. You know which girl I want." Then a bunch of smiley faces and XOX. He does not seem okay. Remember earlier when Nick Austin was introduced and it cut away for a second after he broke from script and said, "Do you see that?" Like he kept seeing something in the room that wasn't there. Or at least not on camera. Yeah, this is the interesting part, Ink, is that this character is disgusting, but he's also the paranormal interest. Oh, you were just talking about this the other day, huh? I know, I love the execution too, Moonlight Angel. But I had to after I got nerfed so bad by doing the theming too well, I had to change the title. This is downright concerning. Glenn tries to clarify, asking about Frida Isom. Austin replies, "The redhead." The next thread is between Glenn and Pony Pal 1985, and it's very clear he's talking to a girl who's flirting with him and returning affections. And next, we have something live on the Milo front. It's an email from Nick Austin to a Nathan Langdale from 2010. It's definitely his address, but it's marked Nick Reynolds. The discussion is about the cool piano they now appear to have. At the end of the how-to series, Nick Austin, or Reynolds, is playing the piano with ease. Almost expertly, actually. Next are a bunch of emails of Nick Reynolds being just disgusting. An absolute middle school level clown in a man's body towards his peers in the program, the women in it, even the government. Yeah, he's the type to send unsolicited "here's how to fix the country" emails to officials. Every email really drives in deeper the idea of a little worm of a boy whose fingers you'd like to see twisted off with a pair of bolt cutters. Before finding myself in need of a break from the emails or wondering where the new... I completely forgot that I said that. but I sure as fuck did feel it at the time, remembering it. Here's the department stories. It mercifully gets interesting again and back on the mystery. Glenn is emailed by Pedro Santos, an investigative journalist from Brazil, writing a news feature on New World strategies. Glenn replies directing Santos to the website. He replies back stating that he's tried the suggested address at the site and hasn't gotten any answers, so he'd like to ask some questions to Glenn if he can. Glenn is cagey in his responses, once again referring to the website for info. He says his title as Future Engineer refers to production of content for future endeavors, and he produces media that relates to reinforcing values. In further questioning, Glenn states that he's not supposed to share the nature of the material they're producing. It's rather odd, isn't it? The how-to videos seem relatively harmless, even if they are strange, but I can't really say that they Ad break. Oh, Malevolent. He's the kind of guy that dries up all V's in a 5-mile radius. Yeah, but the emails, just the emails, going through them from the Nick Austin character and some of the behavior in the videos, it really, it brings out your inner slasher. It really does. There are certain ways that certain people behave that I really forget my values for a second in favor of the set that I used to have before, back in the old summoning days. Can you blame me, though? Hello, Slush. Yep, I'm on, well, early. No, not really. I come on around 6 p.m. most commonly. But hello, Slush Dog. Give a little shout there to Slush Dog. Again, if anybody hasn't tuned in and checked out Slush. Also, fuck a bench named wide grip pull-ups. Oh, yeah. Hey, but I do got a tip for you on that, Slush. I learned it recently. The wide grip, if you're trying to build your lats and get those wings, if you're trying to earn your wings, don't use the wide grip. Use the narrow grip, because it accentuates the stretch of the lats. And the first time that I tried that, just like this past month, holy shit did I feel it. Much, much better stimulus on the lats if you use the narrow grip versus the wide. Because in the wide, you're already kind of limiting the lats, but oh shit, you're gonna feel it, dude. It's gonna feel good. But yeah, Slush is a good dog. They're very cool. If you like my vibes here, I think you'll enjoy Slush's vibes. They're a toony dog, and if you enjoy me being a little bit more wild and funny and free and silly over here, then you'll have plenty of that over with Slush. You'll show me? Hey, yeah, go ahead. Well, yeah. Hopefully we find another hidden thing tonight. That would be fun. Muffin3316, thank you for subbing at 6 months in advance. Damn, Muffin, thank you. Thank you so much. That's what you said last night when you sent us the boo. We joined in on an insult rant. Yeah, but you had fun, didn't you? But you had fun. Joke's on you. But yeah, thank you for dropping in, Slush. And definitely, yeah, wide grip pull-ups, I was doing those for 2 sets for a while, and then I found out about using the narrow in order to target the lats more effectively. Tried that once, and bam! Oh, yeah. Never mind the wide grip. Forget the wide grip. I'm gonna use an arrow from now on. That one hit the spot. I was sore. Enforce any values. Shared, I was targeting my back. I'm gonna take a peek. I shall indulge and take a peek. Jock turn interruption. Sorry. Hey, you know what? You've been putting in that fucking work. I see it. Good shit. Oh my god. Off of hand. Oh. See, I haven't tried that. Oh, with the twist is really interesting. That's different. Yeah, the arm development is fucking real. Arm development is fucking real. I can see it in the biceps, the triceps especially. Shoulders are kicking in for sure. Yeah, no, you've been putting in work. You know what you're doing. 4 sets of 5 makes me cry. I bet. Yeah, nah, I see it. I see it. Good on you. Good on you. When you're finished with this cycle and hit a cut, that's all gonna come out blazing. Like, you already see it. Hey, fucking phenomenal. Nice. Love that you two are jock cats. Yeah, I mean, Graphy's still shaking out all of the dust from getting ready for debut, but Graphy's been joining me for things here and there. But yeah, nah, legit. Good shit, good shit. I see it. Thank you for that moment, chat. I had to do due diligence. That shit hyped you up. Hey, you know what? Be hyped, be hyped. Legit, I see it. I see it. I see the work. Literally, I see it. It's all coming out with the arm twists. You did great. You're doing great. Honestly, keep it fucking going. Rivian's asking Nick question: if I was furry and had a persona, what would it be? I think there's only one option that's obvious, Rivian. Having a handsome jock boyfriend to work out with is optional for getting started, right? Yes, it's optional. In fact, the first time I did it is it's what gave me the entire base kit when I first met Graphy. So don't worry, I came in like that with Graphy. I did not have one before. And I think somebody else asked me something. Have I seen the name Cat Miles in my research of this? I can't remember. Eddie Rue, thanks for the 6 bits. What's one thing you see in media about occult and mysticism that irks you the most? Tarot is not scary or negative. Tarot is beautiful in communication with the higher in order to help you with your life. What? What is obvious? Rivian! A bat! Duh! It's assessments? What's assessments, Slush? Oh, yes. The tool, tarot. Yes, yes it is. It's a guide. That's all it is. It's a guide and a consultation. It's a conversation, honestly. With with sources that only want the best and highest good for you. It's not scary. So yes, I have no good feelings about that stupid tarot horror movie that's coming up this year. I saw the trailer for that with Graphy ahead of the first Omen, and I just instantly soured. Disrespectful.
right? Eventually, Santos gains Glenn's confidence, and he says he might try to show the media being produced. But it seems that Glenn may have gone to his superior, Rodney, because his next message says he wants their conversation stricken from the record and not shared to the public, and if there's a breach of that request, there will be severe legal ramifications. Well, good for Trevor Henderson then. Honestly, great for the work. It just sucks that that's what it's being applied to. Like, come on. Come on. No tarot reader is gonna feel cool with that. Come on. There's a Steamboat Willie one genuinely coming. Jeez. And then Nick transformed into a giant squid of anger! Yeah. In July of 2006, Glenn and Ponypal, who we come to know as April in the text, have a blow-up with each other over the August workload, as Rodney is apparently bearing down on Glenn for the videos, and there was some confused agreement between them to provide. It gets nasty, and after April goes quiet following Glenn being callous, there's mention that he was just trying to protect her from ending up on level 4 again. I'll answer this question quick for Pistachio the Protogen and anybody else who's wondering. Quick, as my eyes look like this. Quick summary of events. Okay, so there's a cult called New World Strategies. Something to do with aliens, potentially. We're still investigating that lead, but it formed in the early 2000s under a mysterious W.C. Jones, who wanted his followers to make a whole bunch of how-to videos to help humanity in the wake of a potential calamity. And we're witnessing emails between a member of the cult, Glenn, and a reporter, and also right now between Glenn and a girl in the program, April. And we just got to discussion of level 4. There is a punishment system. So, new world building. There seems to be some level-based punishment system. This leaves us with the 4 downloads. 2 scripts, something redacted with C. Jones, and a phone call. The first script is how to do a great John Howard impression, a political figure. Nick Austin wrote that, and he's describing himself as Nick Austin here. The second is also by him, about how to write song lyrics, and Rodney is just annihilating him with a red pen all over it. The redacted download is a finding into death with inquest from January of 2009 about a redacted individual at 86 Carpenter Street, Brightview, Victoria. This is where the New World Strategies compound is. Death occurred on 5th of February 2008 at Epworth, Brightview. The deceased was a 21-year-old who resided at Brightview Achievement Grounds at 86 Carpenter Street, Brightview. Redacted had been in that facility for approximately 16 years, the care of her parents, also redacted. On February 5th, 2008, she presented at Epworth Brightview, a hospital I'm guessing, with massive hemorrhage from a self-inflicted injury to the anterior cervical region. That's the throat. Her condition was diagnosed as terminal. Family decision was to treat palliatively. At approximately 11:17 p.m. on May 2, 2008, she was found deceased in bed 5, ground west wing. Was this W.C. Jones's daughter? The parentheses, C. Jones, Carolyn Jones, as stated in the interview from the site. What happened? Now, looking at the phone call, it's from Brightview Police, a document detailing a CD recording. It was recovered on January 14, 2013, suggesting the Brightview compound was seized. Remarks say, call made by Wesley Jones to assistant on May 2, 2008 at 11:20 p.m. regarding reupholstery. Moves June 2nd appointment from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Sound of equipment being unplugged in background. Unprocessed. Regarding reupholstery. This took place 3 minutes after his daughter was declared dead. Oh, no. You know what? I thought about it when I was writing this script and reviewing this, but it's striking me even further now that this has got to be, this is probably what it is. Because it was covered in blood. Because it was covered in her blood.
It must have been. It's gotta be. What is going on here? Step 10. Step 10, right. For this step, look around and see what pieces remain unexplored, acknowledging to the audience that while the emails and downloads were somewhat informative, they really didn't clarify the Milo case much better, and the Santos email seemed like a red herring for the Brazil connection. In the video, How to Feed a Cat, the uploader says in the description they heard a knock. Christmas Party 1996. What an interesting username you have there. At their door last night. No one in sight. I think your theory is starting to make a lot of sense. In How to Tell a Knock-Knock Joke, featuring Nick Austin, the description reads, pretty sure he was using that name because of the charges. Next video comments about how he used to call me babyface, scared the shit out of me, never said a thing. Then, in the first security footage piece from July 11, 2008, at least now no one can forget. I suppose that's something. Any news from Brazil? Next security footage, May 9th, 2008, as Glenn seems to panic on the phone with who we may now assume is April. Uploader says, TD last seen July 12th, 10:52. No one saw him walk out. When they make it to the crash site, where do they go next? TD. Terry Dockett, the man who went missing from the hospital waiting for his twin girls, last seen July 12, 10:52. No one saw him walk out. When they make it to the crash site, where do they go next? What is it about crash sites here? Terry Dockett. Is the person investigating everything to do with these videos also the one investigating Milo's case? Is it Milo's uncle that we're dealing with here? The uploader says on Small Talk, it had to be an alien ship crash. Yeah, now that we have these images, thanks to Line 100. And the piece that's going to come next that I did not get to at the time last year, it's gotta be alien crash. Wish I could still save her from that place, but I know you better than that. Save who? Final video description reads, can I stop? Okay, so we have a mystery uploader who was part of the film set, but doesn't appear to be Glenn, because Glenn hosted the email video and the uploader doesn't remember filming it. They have a collaborator and wish they could have saved a woman from the Brightview compound. They are aware of Terry Dockett, which means they're probably also aware of the Milo case. There's something about waiting for news from Brazil, where number 3 crashed according to the list page, whatever number 3 was. Mention of Reynolds must relate to Nick Reynolds, right? And he spoke to WC. That's how he knew. What did he know, though? And as for Nick Reynolds, is this the nephew who ran away? Nick Reynolds as a figure is very strange, and I mean more than just his disgusting treatment of his peers. You might have seen his sudden shocking piano playing in the final video, but there's a scary moment before that during the job interview upload. Watch this.
What are the more challenging aspects of this position? What's your management style?
Did Reynolds move that ceiling fan just by staring at it? What is going on with this guy? Who is he? And when it comes to the security footage videos, it seems we're shown backwards in the playlist. This might be a day, month, year format, but it would still hold true for the timeline of the year. Glenn is scared for April, it appears, or someone in the program. Later, Reynolds asks Glenn if he misses her. And finally, Reynolds fits the general details of one of the individuals seen in the area of Milo's disappearance. Seriously, who the hell is this guy? And for that matter, who is the handyman? What is going on with crash sites and Brazil? And what happened to Glenn? Step 11. Acknowledging the nature of unfiction investigations on fresh projects. Inform your viewers that as this project is so new and most new projects roll out updates as they're completed, it's quite possible that you've just reached the end of what's available now. There's certainly no complaints here about how, except that I hadn't. There was one more site, and I'll show you what's up with that, as well as being able to hammer in another point. There's a reason I use Nick Austin's piano clip in the Cabin Fever Dreams wrap-up, you see. Now we've got captions on. Watch this.
Hey there. Today, on this episode of How To,
You found another Lisa. Oh,
you'll figure out how to play the piano.
we'll check that out.
Music is the way to the heart, so it's important to know how to get inside. To get started, you'll need a piano, your hands, and a creative spirit. Step 1. Arrange your fingers on the keys. Like so. Press them to produce sounds. As you'll be able to tell, different keys produce different sounds.
Yeah, he does not sound alright.
Step 2. Play the song Hot Cross Buns. It's very simple. Play along with me.
Thanks for the help, bud.
Okay, now it's your turn. Great work. It might be hard at first, but keep practicing. You'll get there in no time. Soon you'll even be the next Jonathan Williams. In the meantime, keep on keying.
Yeah, you're noticing the weird shape underneath the cloth to the left? Vaguely humanoid? Yeah. What was that frame? Oh, I don't know. Let's go back. Yeah, that's a weird shape, ain't it, guys? That's a weird one. Wow. Wow. That definitely looks like a body part. It's something. It's something. And yeah. You know, I can't even remember my thought process at the time with this. Because when I was making the script and I hadn't found the last website, I was really trying to piece things together. And if I did catch this, and I can't remember if I caught it. I'm not sure if I did. But if I did, I didn't know what the hell to do with it.
A lot more fun in here.
But here it is now. One thing that did stick out to me about this, though, is just the insanity of how Nick Austin dicked around with hot cross buns and then just reveals, no, he's actually an excellent piano player, and you don't expect that from him. And it makes you wonder, again, what is going on with this one? There it is. This guy is what I mean. Who put that frame in the video? The uploader? Good question. But here we go. Here's the site that I did not open. Brightview1965.com. Let's crack that open. Taking a minute. Aha! UFO images found? Okay. You know what, to be honest, if I had found this at the time that I was making the video, I would have ripped my fucking hair out, though. Because it would have been so much more that I would have had to put into a script that was already resulting in about 40-something minutes of video. I would not have had... I would have felt exhausted. I'm actually glad that this is something for us to come back to later, because I would not have made it at the time, especially with the deadline for the sponsor. On the 5th of May, 1965, the students and teachers of Brightview Secondary College stood with mouths agape as 3 UFOs soared above them, moving at incredible speed and specificity beyond the capabilities of any known technology. Students and staff alike were stunned as they watched the unlikely event of a lifetime. Then they were silenced. An overwhelming military presence arrived and told the students they hadn't seen what they'd seen. They were muzzled, never to speak again of one of the largest UFO sightings in recorded history until now. We are a small team of dedicated UFO researchers who were aghast at how little information there was on this case. This led to the creation of this website, which is to serve as a hub of information pertaining to the Brightview event, sourced directly from those who were involved. Now remember, Brightview being where the cult compound is. And as we had the pleasure of contacting the witnesses to hear their stories, we were amazed at the depth, detail, and credibility of their recollections. Their accounts are unanimous, many in number, and readily available for you to read on this website. You may be surprised at what you find. If you were witness to, involved with, or have information pertaining to this investigation...
Whoa. What's this?
Please contact us at contact@brightview1965.com. Yeah, ad. In fact, you know what? I'm going to get up for a second while we have this. Be right back.
Damn good margarita.
I salute right now while I'm away. Interesting. Alright, give me just a moment. I'm going to be back and refill my water and something else, okay? Stay put, and then we'll get into Alameos.
damn good margarita. I'm gonna break your arms first, then I'm gonna break your legs. And while you sit there screaming, I'm gonna disembowel you and you'll bleed to death. However, I can make it so that you bleed to death slowly. It's about to get a lot more fun in here.
Oh, wow. What's this?
Never laugh as a hearse goes by, or you might be the next to die. They wrap you in a bloody sheet and throw you down about 50 feet. The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, in your stomach and out your mouth. Your eyes fall out, your teeth decay, and that's the end of your wonderful day. You're dead.
You feeling good? Feeling sassy?
Thanks for the help, bud.
It's about to get a lot more fun in here. I'm gonna break your arms first, then I'm gonna break your legs. And while you sit there screaming, I'm gonna disembowel you and you'll bleed to death. However, I can make it so that you bleed to death slowly.
Yeah, all set? No scattering. I caught you. Okay.
Feeling good?
Now
Feeling
get.
sassy?
Yes, I feel good, thank you. I'm about to feel better though. I had to I had to grab a bar for myself just to keep things rolling because we're going to run a little bit late here, which I know none of you are going to be unhappy about that, but give me a second. Because I've got back day tonight, so. You see, I split off the back exercises from the pull day so I can give more energy to back and more focus because my pull day was so long. What do I have here? I have a caramel cashew protein bar by Bearbell, which Bearbell actually is great. Great stuff. I'm like Mary right now. Fucking eating on stream. Nick is working the poll? Not yet. No, there's no shame in eating on stream. There's really not. I mean, if you go to the Night My Twitter, if you go to the Night My Twitter and see some interactions of mine with Quite, then you can see me working a poll, but... Blinky Moo. Yes, you do have 3 eyes, too. There's no sharing. This is expensive. Thanks for the 6 bits. There was no isolated trigger that made me leave furry Twitter. I did it ages ago. The trigger itself is being in the environment long enough to realize that it sucks by majority. The vibes were rank, bro. Thanks for the 6 bits. Yeah, it was always like that on furry Twitter. But for the first year or so, I kept on rose-colored glasses. Yeah, furry Twitter is just... You can't show me enough cute things and good porn to put up with the fucking negativity and rancid bids for attention and cries to action all the time and accusations of this, that, and the other thing. Not worth it. Life is significantly better now. Oh my god, garlic knots. That's a damn good way to put it. Icing does not fix mold. I like that. Angel Gaming, thank you for the 666 bits. Which Bear Bell is your fave? Soft chocolate caramel. I've got like the caramel cashew right now, but cookies and cream, that is my go-to. That is like, oh, that's the good shit. Cyber Whiskey, thank you for the 100 bits. Alright, almost done. Thank you for your patience.
It's a damn good margarita.
When he gives you this look. Round. All right. All right, who's ready for some mayonnaise? That's what it's all about, right? Le mayo. All right. 3/30/2024 update UFO images. Hello, followers of this case and witnesses alike. It's our pleasure to bring you up to date with some new information on the Brightview 1965 UFO site. Sorry. However, I'll warn you ahead of time that there's no smoking gun just yet. But it looks like we're a few steps closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. We've taken our time to verify the information we're publishing here before going ahead with it. We thank everyone for their patience as we went through this laborious process. In February of this year, individuals following a certain YouTube page began to contact us. This YouTube page uploaded instructional videos, which happened to link to this website. So why was that? Yuru, I can't even answer that. I don't know what that is. Oh, aliens? Because, well, we have. But they don't want to fuck around with us because as a species, we suck balls right now. We're like children compared to them. Thank you for the 6 bits. Will I elaborate on that further right now? No. Yes. Okay, so this is going to explain why this was connected just now. Connections began to present themselves. A man featured in the videos, Nick Reynolds, operating under the stage name Nick Austin, is the descendant of Gene Reynolds, who was a science teacher at Brightview Secondary College and a key witness in the UFO sighting. Our initial thought was perhaps this individual was uploading videos he'd made and was simply wanted to showcase our work. Oh, this needed an editing pass, actually. However, it would seem around the time these videos were made, about 2007, Nick Reynolds had for some years been missing, last seen after committing a violent act and stealing his father's car. We've approached his father and Gene's son, Mark Reynolds, for comments, but he has not returned our correspondence. We have, however, been asked by a concerned party that we do not disclose the nature of this act, and we wish to respect their wishes. If it ended there, we'd likely have not mentioned it. But there's more. Upon careful inspection of the filming location of these videos and comparison against photography of Brightview Secondary College while it was operational, it's clear they are one and the same. In pursuit of this thread, Brian made an information request to confirm that an organization named New World Strategies purchased the school in a private sale in 1993, 6 months after it had ceased operations. Under their ownership, the school was renamed Brightview Achievement Grounds. So, the compound here for the cult is in fact in the same place as a major UFO sighting. And a professor who was at the school, who was a witness, is directly a descendant, well, not a descendant, but a family member of Nick Reynolds, aka Nick Austin. New World Strategies was the now defunct organization that produced these videos, and therefore employed Nick Reynolds to host a number of them. How many and for how long, we're not sure. We do suspect those behind New World Strategies had some fascination with the Brightview sighting, though to what extent, we're again not sure. What someone was able to find hidden in their website is what we suspect are Gene's confiscated UFO photos. While even with months of inspection we cannot absolutely confirm their authenticity, though we're inclined to believe they're the real deal. See for yourself. Ah. The YouTube page and New World Strategies, there we go. Cosmo Reiki. Or Reiki? Rishi, former organizer of UFO United and regular contributor to this website, has offered the thoughts below. Image 1. Immediately we notice 2 crafts among the clouds. Oh yeah, I guess so, huh? It is clear the nearest craft has been captured in a state of hyper-rotation. It's likely these vehicles are currently in transport, as in their native state there would be more immediate contrast between them and the clouds. The vehicle in the distance would seem to be overseeing the nearest craft, or perhaps operating as backup. Or perhaps it is leaving the contamination site, as the third UFO present is often said to have done, but I believe this is not very likely at all for reasons stated below. Hello, Machiavelli. Yeah, this section of the site clearly was just added. Image 2. Zoom. Now this is a craft that's making a break for it. We see that it's crossing over the power lines in the bottom left, likely avoiding electronic overstimulation by traveling underneath. We see its shape more clearly and can confidently say this is closer in form to a surveillance craft, often used by Greys. But it mightn't be Greys after all. Image 3. Closer in but blurrier. Still, we can see the shape has changed, morphed into something smoother with less curves. This may be the pilots activating a hyperdrive, or it's evidence of shapeshifters whose ships are clearly advanced enough to simulate the biological function of transformation. This could be an explanation for the distinction in details between encounters. Now, the frustrating part is this doesn't really lead us to a firm answer, does it? What we can at least be grateful for is that this has surely brought us closer, if for nothing other than we found these infamous pictures hiding away on their website for who knows how long. Okay, we've been to the... Let's see, our mission, we read, meet the team. Brian Quaid. Born and raised in Melbourne, Australia, Brian was never the type to get carried away with the fanciful, holding no interest in the stories of the strange and unknown. However, it was after starting work at the Australian National Archives that he would stumble upon the forgotten records of one of the largest UFO sightings of all time. It was this that led him to unearthing the hidden stories behind the Brightview sighting, and passionately leading the cause to make sure they were heard. Brian continues to work for the National Archives as a tour guide and enjoys sharing the rich history of our nation with interested visitors. He doesn't make any claims to know for sure what really happened in 1965, but he won't stop until he has the answer. It's a very long read, especially the witness accounts. Well, that's been the trend, hasn't it? Joseph Caldwell. While Joseph Caldwell is best known as the director of the Australian Federation for the Search for Instances of Alien Life, his obsession with UFOs began much earlier when he learned about the events that occurred at Roswell in 1947. From then on, he has dedicated his life to studying the seemingly endless plethora of alien sightings, encounters, and abductions. He and Brian would cross paths when Joseph took an interest in the Brightview 40-year reunion event, and has since been helping Brian uncover evidence, cross-reference material with earlier UFO data, and establish potential theories for what occurred based on the information gathered. It is thanks to Joseph's input that this material is now all in one place for you to find. Joseph doesn't think first contact is a matter of if but when, and can only hope that relations between species is as peaceful as possible. Cosmo, who was just mentioned, raised in Newtown, Connecticut, in the United States of America, grew up with a love of science fiction, couldn't get enough of the spaceships and the ray guns, though he didn't know at the time just how real it all was. He recounts all the times his parents told him he was seeing things when he'd spot odd gray creatures watching him from afar. Now he wonders if those beings knew where his life was headed all along. While mocked and ridiculed for beliefs growing up, Cosmo would be vindicated by meeting those along his journey who too shared his love for the stars. It is from this that Cosmo became one of the most influential ufologists in the Northern Hemisphere, spending the last 3 decades uncovering evidence, debunking skeptics, and preparing the world for a coalition with alien life. Okay. Spare time. Cosmo has away from his full-time job, running one of the largest UFO conventions in the world. Corresponds remotely with Brian and Joseph to bring them the latest in UFO discovery. Aw, thank you, Froyo Almond. Okay. Oh my god. You were not kidding. This is a lot. Oh, God. No, it keeps scrolling. Alright, no, we cannot go over this on stream. Oh. I would have stroked the fuck out if I found this during my video process the first time. Oh, I would have been exhausted. This is a stress I did not need at the time. Yeah, for real. I mean, cheers to the effort. Cheers to the creativity. For sure. Applause for that. But, oh, I would have lost it. And not in a fun way. Yeah, Yuru, thanks for the 6 bits. You think the photo portraits were AI generated? I hope the fuck not. I know it's gonna be worth it, Knuckles. I know it will. But oh Lord. This is a lot. Key figures works for me. Witness drawings, let's... Huh. Yep. Those be aliens. Alright, key figures. Alright, this isn't so bad. Julius Pickett, the headmaster. Headmaster of Brightview Secondary College for 8 years, from 1958 to 1966. He's frequently identified, if not always, in the witnesses' stories as helping cover up what happened, gathering the children for assembly after the sighting and military arrival. He told them to either forget what they'd seen or that they hadn't seen anything. Accounts differ on this detail. None of the witnesses have been able to speak to whether he saw the crowds along with the children, and if he did, what kind of reaction he may have had. Julius Pickett would leave the school to become the headmaster of St. Bartholomew's Catholic College, located a few streets down from the secondary college. However, he continued to live at his family home directly opposite Brightview until passing on the 29th of May, 1983, at the age of 67. Cause of death not mentioned. His widow, Robin Pickett, C. Wright, is alive to this day. He immediately hung up the phone upon expressing the nature of the interest after contact. Contacted the daughter, Judith. Well, yeah, 100. You mentioned the book. Where is the book? I mean, how did you find the book? Is it something where you could find it naturally through the new videos or one of the sites? Alright, mine 100 might be behind an ad. Hold on. You can't find it naturally. We found it by exchanges with Nick Austin. I think you might be able to share it in chat. You might be able to if you post a link for it. Barnes and Noble, really? Hold on. Well, this is nuts. Holy shit. Really? What? You tried reading it? It's so big. It's a very, very fun read. Oh no. Oh no. The stars will be bigger next year, I said to the city skyline from the comfort of my huge balcony. I looked back behind me at my girlfriend, whose name is Pamela Johnson. She smiled at me, her lips luscious and sexy. Come back to bed, she said sexily, or I'll make you come back. All right, I'm already contracting a disease reading this. I smiled pleasantly. She didn't understand. She never could. Then she went and pouted. You never listen to me, she screamed shrilly. I rolled my eyes. Not this again. Oh no. I grabbed her by the shoulders and threw her back down on the bed. Suddenly she was happy again. I was hoping you'd start showing off your moxie sooner rather than later. She rolled onto her side so that I could fall into the bed next to her. After all, she continued, you are the busiest, richest billionaire in this whole filthy city. Guys, tell me I don't need this for lore. The entire book is in character. Oh my god. Oh my god. I This is shit. About the author. It's not necessary for lore, but it's a fun read, perhaps something hidden in, but overall it serves as what was in Nick's head during the events of the how-to videos. Dear Lord, okay. Well, that's quite a fun. I will put that in my leads folder. We sure are cabin fever dreams, kids. What can I tell ya? All right. Greg Watkins, groundskeeper. Striking that in two separate testimonies, he is referred to as cold and stoic, staring intensely at students on the day of the Brightview sighting. In our communications, multiple witnesses have stated to us that, while they don't have any specific memories of Greg on the day, they insist that Gregory Lee and Paul Norman must have mistaken him for someone else. Please also note that it's been especially rare that witnesses have disputed one another's stories, this being one of the few occasions where that's been the case. Unfortunately, we have not been able to find any living members to investigate Greg's account of the day. Okay. Jane Reynolds. College science teacher from 64 through 68 before transferring elsewhere. Many witnesses accredit him as leading the effort to investigate the phenomenon, leading the students out of his class before recess to investigate. It was them that were first at the scene, seeing the crowd zigzag in the sky. Gene is notable for having ran away to retrieve his camera and returning in time to take pictures of these strange discs. He is recorded as yelling that they had got them as he continued to excitedly snap photo after photo. When the UFO skirted away, Gene remained on the school grounds in time for the military to arrive. One witness claims to have seen two soldiers take him by the arms, rip his camera out of his hands, and drag him by the arms to the headmaster's office. The camera was never seen again and the photos never surfaced. Later, Gene would claim that the objects in the sky were weather balloons and shot down any theories to the contrary. He passed away of heart disease at the age of 75 on the 29th of April 1986, and is survived by his children Mark, Lucy, and Trey. In contacting each of them, we discovered little. Mark was not interested in talking to us, claiming that this mess had already brought them enough trouble. Lucy stood by her father's denial, and Trey, the youngest of the three by 2 decades, insisted he was never close to his father, who died when he was 16, and could not speak to his involvement in the case. Autumn Mackenzie would have been 12 or 13 at the time, friend to Elizabeth and Robin. Alright, let me scan this quick to see if there's anything here that actually is important here. Hard person to place, not a lot of a paper trail in terms of being able to be found. A witness named Bob Dale apparently saw a being, and somebody was standing with it who was Autumn. Michael Smith. Took hundreds of photos, but never seen once they were developed. Autumn is in the center of this. Wow, okay. Thank you, 100. Leanne Berkeley. Another teacher. Also took photos, allegedly. Died at age 51 in 1989. Whole lot of death around this event, isn't there? Whole lot of death by the end of the 80s. Yeah, Mr. Reynolds already was brought up. And his son, Trey. There's potential that Leanne was harassed for taking photos. Our analysis. Roundtable discussion we filmed, sharing our analysis on the case while Cosmo was visiting from New York. Meant to be the first part in a series of discussions we had over the course of the week, but unfortunately we had some tech issues that rendered the sound unintelligible. Until then, the first part of our discussion is mostly free of tech issues and available to watch. Oh wait, no it's not. YouTube took it down for copyrighted music. Sure. And then we have a transcript. Alright, so jeez, and as a project, this is such a thing for people to go over by themselves and really piece things together. This is a very interactive. No, it's not. No, it's not. I could. This is much more classifiable as an ARG. You must play. You must play in order to actually understand what the hell is going on at all. You need to find the pieces, put them together, be a detective. It compels you to act. This is classifiable as ARG. The breadth of this project is incredible. Yeah, it is. I mean, all of this work, there's so much work, there's so much writing. I can't, without going through a bunch of this stuff, I think, give you any new threads from my previous video. Beyond the connection we're making with Nick Austin, that is stronger now, and that, yes, there were aliens involved here. What we can do now is go over all the new videos that have arrived. That is something we can do. But this is missing some of the new stuff. It's missing the intros, I think. It'll pick up from how to draw a stick figure. Okay, so let's get these intros. Will I ever make an update video on it? There's definitely potential. I could see myself coming around to this next year for Cabin Fever Dreams. I can see myself doing that. Not this year. I am not gonna. I don't think. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see how my time shakes out come May. I might be able to do it. There's a possibility. I have no idea just how big the Catastrophe Crow video is gonna be. We've got to play it and see. VHS XP, thank you for gifting a sub. Also good to see you, VHS.
Hi, I'm Nick, and welcome to How To.
Alright. On description, it just says, I guess not. Notice also, towards the end of the videos, Glenn just disappeared. The other two characters in general seem to just disappear, besides Nick Austin. When does New Catastrophe Crow come out again? Meet me here next week on the 26th. We'll be hitting it.
Hi, I'm Nathan, and welcome to this episode of How To.
Rithian, I mean, might be made of stuff that I haven't even had yet, but it would probably be a cold brew. This is how it is, like putting paper shreds back together. The description is an answer to the finale of Season 1. Okay. Can I stop? Oh, okay. Allison intro.
Hi, my name's Alison, and welcome to How To.
You know what? I think I recognize some of the names from the email exchanges. Why even do one with her? Not that they use them anyway.
Hi, I'm Eve. Hi, I'm Eve Robin Smith, and welcome to this episode of How To. Is that okay?
The best I can do is April 8th. You can wait till then. There's an ARG? Yeah. Move for maybe? You're heading out? You have a good night, sleep tight. Thank you for hanging out with us. Everybody looks genuinely comfortable? Yeah. Okay, and now we can pick up with how to draw a stick figure. We also have a transcribed document of list HDM, and the entries with actual videos are linked. Helps understanding the timeline sometimes. Hey, that is useful. Thank you, Trombone Knuckles. What's with the crazy face, Lazy? What's got you all surprised all of a sudden? Not gonna lie, Eve is kind of cute. Not gonna lie, Nathan is kind of cute. The music caught you off guard? Yeah.
Hey there. My name is Eve Robin Smith, and I'm your host of this episode of How To. On today's episode, we'll be learning how to draw a stick figure, and we'll be using our creative muscles. Sounds simple, and it is. Let's go! So, step 1. First, I like to start with the head.
Step 1. Fix your blocking in the entire thing. Move the table out from behind the pole. Move it out from behind the pole.
Leaving yourself enough room for the body, so draw a circle at the top of the page. Try and get the circle perfect. Step 2, the body. Now, you can do this 2 ways. You can just draw a line with arms and legs, or you can draw clothes.
Thank you,
And
VHS.
I do a good girl stick figure, so I'll be making a dress. To do that, I draw a triangle that goes down the bottom third of the page. Then, arms and legs. Well, you'd expect them to be, so you can make them stand however you want. I like to think she's the kind of stick figure who's in charge, so there we go.
This one's confident.
And step 3, let's do the face. This bit's important because, it tells a lot about who she is. Is she happy? Sad? Is she cool? Mean? For the purposes of this demonstration, let's say she's happy. Oh, and maybe for good measure, we'll give her some hair. There we go. And there she is. We've got a stick figure. Oh, but one last step. We've got to give her a name. Let's say Michelle. This is Michelle. Oh, hi, Michelle. Oh, what's that? You're inanimate. Okay, join us next time where we'll be learning how to trace drawings. Until then, stick with me.
I am so shocked we're experiencing a character with personality. Holy fuck, babe, you got charisma flowing like a river here. In a desert. There's something behind that piece of paper?
Oh, hi, Michelle. Oh, what's that?
Ah, yeah. It's written on what? Yeah?
You're inanimate. Okay, join us next time where we'll be learning how to trace drawings. Until then, stick with me and you'll be all right. That was good. That was good. Hey there, welcome to another episode of our
Oh, wow. Look at that description. Sand in her wounds.
discussion show, Finger on the Button, where we discuss hot button issues.
Hey, Chisagi, what's up?
I'm Eve Robin Smith, and with me is Nick Austin to bring a discussion about the drug crisis. So, Nick, where do you stand on this one?
It sure is a problem.
So, do you know anyone who was personally affected by drug abuse?
No.
Okay, so I'm probably of a similar opinion to you.
Did you know an addict?
Yes, a family member.
So, how?
Well, they had something missing in their life and they found a way to feel better by, taking drugs.
Then what happened?
He passed away.
I want to kill him with a chainsaw. I'm back on my haterade and I'm fucking doubling up.
Way.
Well, I guess that's what happens when you do drugs.
I guess it is.
Lighten up, come on. It's all going to be fine in the end. So,
I'm going to break your arms first.
Have you done drugs?
Then I'm going to break your legs.
No,
And
well,
while
I
you
mean,
sit there
not after
screaming,
that.
I'm going to
disavow you.
and
You'll bleed to death.
However, I can make it so that you bleed to death slowly.
Happen.
So you have. Done.
No. No. So what I think the hardest part about someone...
You're a liar.
Like,
Chainsaw.
no.
You're a liar. Ladies and gentlemen, a woman is a liar.
Okay, so what I think the hardest part about knowing someone who's addicted to knowing what the drill of life is helping them.
Just
They
be
don't-
honest for once. Just be honest for once.
So, as being a burden with the addiction takes precedent. Okay.
Did they ever ask for money? You should have done an intervention. That's what I always
No, I don't
do.
think that would have worked. That would
Why?
It wouldn't have made sense. That intervention wouldn't have been possible. It would have been impossible to do that.
Well, there's no use trying what you know is impossible.
Are drug laws strict enough, or should we be tightening them further?
Tightening? Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
We should be punishing more people.
Okay, as you can imagine, how I'm sitting with this is that we shouldn't be legalising them at the moment, especially.
Here comes trouble.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
You
Is
come in
that
here and you do. I mean, I'm speaking.
if we legalise them, that means more people who wouldn't have had access will now have access, and then they will get addicted. Do you think about that one?
You know, I'm thinking right now in my video, the amount of distaste that I express for this character, and just in the wake of that video, all of the work going into this, and now here it is again, and it's like, but what if I made him twice as awful? On behalf of the creator, it's like, I almost want to ask, like, what, did you double down? Did you double down on this? Or was this the natural progression that you planned all along? Just, holy shit.
I'll tell you what I'm thinking about. Join us next time when we'll be discussing gay marriage. Yes? Oh, hell no. Until then, remember, drugs are for losers. Oh, good. Lighten up, man. Lighten up.
We done?
Lighten up. It's alright, it's just a joke.
Okay.
It's just a joke. I was joking. I was joking.
Okay. It's okay. It's good.
I need him to die screaming. I need him to die violently. I need to know what happened, and I need to know details. What was the description for the previous? Sand in her wounds, right? Jesus, man. Am I right about Charlie?
Hey everyone, I'm your host Eve Robin Smith, and today on this episode of How To, we'll be learning how to throw a ball. This is a quintessential part of growing up and an important part of growing up. What you'll need is a ball and someone to help you throw. Today we have my friend Alison. Hi Eve! Hey Alison. Okay, so step one. Say hello to the person you'll be catching the ball and throwing it back to. Which we've already done. Hi Eve! Hi Alison! Okay, alright. Come here. Okay, you can also just say hello normally.
Palate
and
cleanser
then we
as
do
fuck.
step two.
Ugh.
So we stand at opposite ends of the room. A few meters should do it. That's good. Maybe a bit closer. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. And step 3, with the ball in your hand, put it in your dominant arm. Back.
That's the one you write with.
Yes. So for me, that is my right arm, like me. So I pull it back like this. And then what happens is, with a bit of force, push the arm forward and let go with all the momentum. You'll throw it with the other person. So whoop. Yes. And then step 5, Ali will throw it back. Well, and then we'll keep doing it a few more times to demonstrate. So.
Oh. I think I get the point.
Probably enough of that for today. Next time, we'll be learning how to catch a ball.
So, okay. That painting is the crying child, and it's an urban legend that it causes fires. Interesting. Thank you, Knuckles. Ah, crap, we're at an ad break. It's the end of the video anyway, though. Evening, AJ Assassin. Yeah, it is an odd painting, isn't it? Like, that's just kind of weird to have there. Yeah, it's an ad break. Oh, that's a thing? Well, thank you, Lazy. Oh boy, 100. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Well, 100. At least we go into the storm together. Right? Next up. Hey, first Nathan video. Yeah, honest to God, Tutti Frutti. Honest to God, even I feel so off-put. And like, I haven't even been treated like that in this life, so. Now, hold on. I'm gonna give you something to pin, Lazy, for a second. I think that should cover it enough, I think. Thank you, Lazy. You need to really start listening now, says the description. Interesting. Yeah, no problem, Mystic.
Hi there, I'm Nick Austin, author, visionary,
Oh.
Dreamweaver.
Well, that's where that
Today,
comes in.
on this episode of Finger on the Button, we'll be talking about...
And I'm your host, Nathan.
Co-host. Today our topic is climate change. Yay or nay? I made that sound.
Gee, I don't know.
Nathan, what
This
do you
poor
think of
baby
today's
faced
topic?
boy.
I'm in circles about this one. Gosh, losing my marbles over this one.
Yeah, me too.
A secondary camera?
I think about it a lot. And what are you doing after this? We shouldn't be concerned with climate change anyway, right? As they say, there's something much worse coming. It's not man-made. It's beyond us.
I've met a man who said otherwise. He said that things were still to come. He was confident.
You shouldn't listen to strange men, Nathan.
He wasn't strange. He had secrets.
And you just let him whisper them into your ear? You shouldn't... Nathan, things are going to change. Not just in the long term, okay?
It's a bit like climate change.
How?
What?
How is it like that? Don't apologize to me.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
I wasn't thinking properly. With all the things I've had to do.
You didn't have to do any of them. I felt it. You chose to do them.
Sure.
Hey, Nosy.
Sorry. Things could go well for you. You know that?
Shout out to Nosy. I was
Al
hanging
Gore.
out with...
What a guy.
What the fuck?
Those movies he makes.
Why? Huh? But I just shouted out Nosy. Why did it give a link to me? That's really weird. Anyway, is up, Nosy? I was playing Dead by Daylight. Thank you, Lazy. Oh, I missed the underscore at the end. That's it. Yeah. I was playing Dead by Daylight, I guess this morning? Last night with Nosy and Kitty McFadgigs. But yeah, check out Nosy. Nosy's cool. Hello, Nosy.
What a guy. He's got to slow down.
He does. He does. Did you want to hear my Al Gore impression?
Sure.
Wasn't talking to you. Did you want to?
Sorry.
Hey, no problem. Good seeing you here.
It's from South Park. That's really good. So.
Big guy in Tennessee, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it.
Join us next time when we'll be discussing taxes.
Oh, you poor sweet baby-faced child. You don't belong here with these horrible circumstances. I'm so sorry. Mary's close to his final sub goal. Damn. Hula hoop. Remember, you're the one who wanted this. I want it out.
Hi there, welcome to this episode of How To. We'll be learning how to hula hoop. Hula hooping is a fun and engaging activity that can help you improve your fitness and coordination. So what you'll need is a hula hoop and the patience to learn. Today I'm here with Alison with me to practice. Okay, so the first step in hula hooping is to find a spacious area. It is important to avoid hurting other people. So Alice and I are a good distance apart for this reason. Step 2, get into...
What is this? It's more of how-to video results from last year. A lot of updates. Pay attention to their vibes earlier. Do it again here. Okay.
Position. So stand with your feet shoulder width apart. Hold the hoop.
They are super layered, but honestly, with Nick Austin around, I don't blame them at all.
In front of you with both hands, palms facing upwards. Or down, whatever suits you better. I think I like it down. Step 3. Give the hoop a gentle push to set it into position around your waist. Oh. Ooh. Okay.
Hang on, let's try that again.
As the hoop starts to rotate, move your body in a circular motion to keep it spinning.
Hang on.
Okay, wait.
Let's try it again.
Hey! It's important when hula hooping to keep yourself from getting distracted.
That's so true. Hang on. Oh, careful! You see, this is what we mean. You want to make sure that you're not really distracted when you're doing hula hooping.
Okay. Thanks, Ali. Okay. Step 4. If the wait. Oh. If the hoop's starting to drop.
Oh, see, that was on purpose, was it?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay.
Okay. So if the hoop is dropping, just give it a nudge with your hand. Oh, and keep it going around like that. Or you can go down. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Hang on. I think I've got it. Hang on. Oh, damn it. Hang on.
One more.
Okay. You see, I used to be so good when I was little.
Yeah, that's really good. Look at that.
I mean, yeah, it's good now, but I used to be better. I used to be so much better. Give me a hoop.
Oh.
Give me a hoop.
What?
Come on.
Why? 2 hoops.
Come on.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, get it!
Let's go.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, hang on. I think I got... Hang on, let me get that one more time.
mean...
Hey! Let me do this, okay?
Okay.
Shush. Hang on. I can do this, okay?
You got this.
Your hands were off for a solid second.
Okay, all right. You see, but that counted, okay?
It counts. It counts.
All right.
It counts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yep.
Okay, so, sorry. Step 5, make sure you master the basic skills of hula hooping. Okay. Congratulations on completing the beginner's guide of how to use a hula hoop. Remember, the key to success is practice, practice, practice.
Yep.
With time, you'll develop better coordination and discover new tricks. Next time, we'll be discussing climate change. In the meantime, grab your hoop and get spinning.
Yeah, the vibes are... It's an interesting kind of read. Because yes, they definitely enjoy each other's company. But that was kind of an interesting sort of contact there. All right, warning. Thank you, 100. So this one's gonna suck. All right. Well, we've been given fair notice. For 5 minutes here, shit's gonna suck. So, what kind of warning? A Nick Austin warning, I guess. So, those who need to dip for 5 minutes, I don't blame you. All the rest of us, lock hands, grit teeth, and onto the breach.
Hey there, welcome to another episode of our discussion show, Finger on the Button, where we discuss hot topic issues. I'm Eve Robinson.
All right, Garlic Knots,
and
thank
today
you.
with
Good
me
night
I
and sleep
have
tight.
Alison Hayward.
What are we discussing?
Fucking
and
jackass.
Nick Austin.
Hi, Eve.
Okay, so we're discussing taxes today. Yeah.
Taxes are so boring.
Oh,
So-
the emails, Lisa. Okay.
I think it's a pretty common attitude for everyone that people don't like taxes, especially with all the forms you've got to fill out nowadays. It's kind of this ongoing endeavour.
Yeah,
right?
it takes a while, but I mean, it is worth it for the tax back.
No, it's if you get tax back.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I get tax back, I tend to kind of just spend it all at once.
Oh my god, it's literally April 15th today. Tax day.
Oh, you're one of those. Okay, okay. What do you spend it on?
I mean, I tend to splurge it on something dumb most of the time. And, it'll be something that I'm really interested at the time. And then...
Okay, what are we interested
in? This time, it's like these little ceramic houses.
Oh my god. Ceramic houses.
Yeah, no, because
Okay.
you know how I've got the little
small
Peter
ones.
Rabbits.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little, so I'm kind of like making a little
They go
village
inside,
of
now
them.
you've got a village of houses.
Yeah,
And I think,
they're
well,
cute.
I'm not into that, but I can understand the appeal of wanting like a whole house and
Yeah, and what's great is that like I've never really gotten over them. Like they've really kind of just stayed, which is nice because that's not usually what
Yeah,
happens.
you usually get over this type of stuff, don't you?
I do. It works with the Peter Rabbits. They're really nice.
I like that.
Yeah. So I'm thinking of kind of using.
You had a thing on
Yeah. Little ceramic houses.
Yeah.
Shut up, stand up. This is so stupid. You would have never... Get up. Get up. When I say something, you what? Do it.
Mm-hmm.
Say, I do it.
I do it.
In the voice. I do it.
I do it.
Okay, get on. All right. This is better. Now we can discuss the taxes issue. When I have money, I like to spend it on DVDs. What do you like to spend your money on?
From tax back?
Can we just forget the taxes? I'm talking about, like clothes, shoes, makeup.
Okay, yes, I spend it on clothes. Happy.
So girl stuff.
Sure.
I don't know if you can tell, but I like girls. Girl stuff, not so much. And this girl stuff, it's just for you, right? Not for your friends.
Yep.
All right. We don't normally let friends in here. So I'm actually kind of doing you a bit of a favor.
Okay.
It's all right. Now, how much money do you make? Just ballpark estimate?
No, not on camera.
Tell me.
No.
All right.
Not on camera.
I'll look it up on the computer. What? What? You know what I just realized?
No.
You're wearing a bra! She's wearing a bra, under her shirt to support her breasticles.
You know, in high school, I had a girlfriend, and we used to sit on the oval in front of everyone. The teachers might say something, but they knew they couldn't fuck with me. And I used to put my hand up her skirt and around her dress and do whatever the fuck I felt like. And it was so much fun! Oh my god, I haven't had that much fun since... gosh, right now. It's alright, we'll do another one. Watch yourself, yeah?
Jesus Christ. That's a good one, ineffably pale oracle. No. It's scripted. It's scripted, Nolsey. It's scripted. This is an unfiction project. I cover fictional projects like this as my main thing. And weird art projects, and a lot of it is horror. This is a form of horror that we do not see, like, often at all in things that I cover. This is pretty new for us. This is real horror, yeah. No, believe me, the actresses would have known. This is a project where, without saying stuff that I guess maybe I don't have the place to say, I can pretty much vouch for the creator that they are somebody with high sensitivity to marginalized people and their needs, and would explain very thoroughly to everybody involved, this is what we're writing, this is what we're scripting, this is what we're acting out. Are you okay with this? Would you be able to do this? And it's for this purpose. So, that's definitely what I feel about the case for what they are creating here, is that there would be full awareness and knowledge and consent. Honestly, Kazbiscuit, it's why it was partially tough to write the script for this last year at the end, because I just had to keep saying Nick, you know, and it's just, it feels so, it felt so off-putting to even share a name with a character this fucking awful, and we didn't have these videos yet. We didn't have it, you know? This is just fucking horrible. This is fucking rough. The only the only positives that we can give are the obvious, is that everybody is really pulling as an actor here, and everybody involved in this had the gall to create this, to go that deep. That's, I'm gonna be real. If I were in the creator's position, I'd really be struggling with myself, asking myself, do I want to stick to the story as I know it in this fashion? Do we dare to do this? That's a huge leap. And especially with your team. For your team altogether to make that jump with you, that's a whole lot of guts and your spine. Like, goddamn. Yeah, Iron Fox, that's for sure. Got to read the description for the other. Oh, yeah. Thank you. He had a way of showing up, include sexual harassment / assault. Yeah. That was fucking rough, man. Ah. And I mean, it's obvious as long as the day is long. But there's something that I do want to take a point in saying here. For anybody who doesn't who needs it to be said. Okay. This is not a man. What this is a child's idea of a man. This is a failure to progress past age 7 for a young male. This is a horrible, and of course it's exaggerated for the camera, but this is, yes, like Lazy said, a literal man-child. This is a child's idea of a man. Every single aspect about it. And it's all a put-on. Whenever you find a guy who acts like this, even remotely like this, it's a fucking put-on. It is an attempt to step into their idea of masculinity. It's fucking fake. And then they become worse when it's not working, because their idea of masculinity is force and power and obedience. It is the pure radioactive toxic element of it that is always talked about. This is the admittedly exaggerated but correct depiction, albeit exaggerated, of what toxic is. This is like, seriously, I wanted to take a moment to highlight. It's like, this is a child's idea of this. Whenever you see something like this, catch it, understand it, realize in the moment, that's not just an asshole, that is a child on the inside playing, thinking that they're a grown-up, thinking that they're a big, strong man. Understand it whenever you see it. And then you can smile, recognizing exactly what you're seeing. That is not a strong person. That is a failure to evolve and develop. Yeah, 100, absolutely. The book reinforces that exact idea. That this is a man-child who has a warped perception of the world mixed with a god complex and narcissism. Yup, and whatever weird paranormal shit is going on with him is absolutely making the situation worse. And in particular, whatever strange position of power he has here. Because we saw it start with Glenn, right? And then things didn't go the way that he wanted it to with the first woman that was here. And now we're here, and it's like, yeah, Mystic. And in the emails, we see exchanges that, again, I didn't even really put them in the video because it's just like, this is just disgusting, and I don't care to keep bringing that up. It's like, it felt like I can't go over this all in detail. I can't. Yeah, but this... exaggerated as it might be, if you imagined it toned down to a realistic proportion, you still will understand precisely what you're seeing. And it's fucked up to think you'll still encounter guys who are actually like this. Like, it will trip your brain. It will hit the fucking circuit breaker in your brain, and you'll really think, is that an actual human being right now? It's very hard. Hey, Nosy, no problem. And I promise majority of the time we're watching way more fun stuff than this. I swear. Chat will vouch for me on that. I swear. Chat, it gets more fun than this, right? But thank you, Dulcie. I'll catch you around. I mean, yesterday it was just Call to the Lamb.
A lot more fun in here.
Yeah, see? Shut up, Axel. Okay, and now we have court camera. 1408. Oh, wait. Was this a day ago? He did more than film me. We'll leave it at that. Oh, this is only 33 seconds. How do you find the emails? Through the main site. Hold on. Wait a minute, he did more than film me. We know who the uploader is! We know who the uploaders are!
Fucking shit. Fuckers can't keep their hands off. They pull all over again. Dirty fuck.
Okay. So he found out. He did more than film me, we'll leave it at that. The uploaders are even Allison. Nah, nobody needs to leave again. This was the last video. The uploaders are even Allison. Wow. Okay. And yeah, no, he was fucked up. We already knew, but we think it might not be Nick behind the camera, but someone named Court. That's interesting. Okay. Zones. Was it emails.html? Let's try. No. That's just the error page. Ah, shit. What was it? What was it? It was emails.htm. Thank you. Okay. Honeypal PNG. Oh yeah, this is new. Okay. Creator in chat. Lots of love, Shay. Okay, everyone who's following the series know there's more coming and we'll have content warnings in the description for especially visceral ones. Well, you guys know what to do. I'll leave it to you. Who wants to spend the points? Before I pull it. Unless we ran out. Yeah. Thank you, Giga.
About to get a lot more fun in here.
Jay, we salute you. We salute your actors. We salute your contributors. That was fucking rough, but you went there. And we salute you.
Make it ours. It's the biggest flag in the sky, and it's ours. And we want nothing more than to make it our own. And we're proud, and we're proud, and we're proud of the flag. Salute the flag. Salute the flag. Salute the flag on the mountain top. It's our flag up top on the mountain top.
Thank you again to Shay and everybody involved in the making. Missy Red, thanks for the 6 bits, and thank you for gifting to Chris Heist 02, I believe. Oh wow. Okay, so Pony Pal. A whole site here. For the original women, one of the original women in the lineup from the emails who was talking to Glenn. The actor who plays Nick is a wonderful guy and creative collaborator. There you go. Thanks for the salutes. Thank you. Thank you for how-to video results, and thank you for continuing. Totally Vulcan, thank you for gifting a sub to Christmas Party 1996. Phone call PDF. I think we've seen that. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen that. Graveyard PNG. Yeah, absolute props to the entire team. It's tough to make a project, period. It takes a different caliber to do this shit on camera. Honestly, for everybody involved, to play victim, to play perpetrator especially, like, oh Jesus Christ, that's hard. That's hard. Nick's actors watching the stream as well. He sends his love. We send our love. You squicked us the fuck out, but thank you. We salute you too. Angel Gaming, thank you for the 100 bits. That is not an easy thing to play. That's not easy in either position. VHS XP, thanks for the 100 bits there. Graveyard, this is interesting. Pedro. Oh, a follow-up on the Brazil thing. Oh, that needs to be translated. Oh boy. Minecraft. You translated it 100. Cool. Minecraft. Minecraft. Okay. Well, shit, we're gonna have to do something with that later. Probably a recreation, yeah. You can send it to me if possible. Yeah, I will, I gotta see about my next round of collecting stuff for this in the future. Let's stay on Minecraft. Yeah, I've made good progress on the cabin. It feels good. All right, Eve Allison 1. Aw, they were gonna watch Titanic together. Where's all this stuff from? So if you go to newworldstrategies.net and you do /emails.htm, you can access all of this. Kind of hard to view at this angle, I know. But okay, yeah, there's some signs here of obviously we know what's up now after that last video, but there's some girl love signs here. You can see the cute little things. Ah.
there. Clang Crash, Nick Austin actor here. I forgot I had a Twitch account. I don't use it very often. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused you. Thank you for watching. Hey, it's my job. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and props to you. Props to you. It can be excruciating to play a monster, especially in these circumstances, but salutes to you, and thank you for popping in. It's all love. When we're in the full throes of hatred for a character or passion for a character, in any case, it's always you did your job and you did it so well that you have an effect, and we bow to that. We celebrate that here on Night Minds. Always will. Cast party in chat. We have Eve's actor here. Fucking what? Did I miss that? Hold on. Where? Eve here. Pickled Petals. You're Pickled Petals. Eve here. Sending love. Let's go, trans fam. Indeed. Oh my god. Bless you all. Bless you all. Eve, Allison too. Where's Allison? Where's Allison? As I'm over here reading these emails, I'm just not noticing even. Boingy boingy. Congrats to you all. Congrats to you all. That we don't even know what else is down the pipe for this. I don't even know how hard you go for the rest of this, but congratulations to you all. Love you so much. Love to you too. Big salutes all around. Thank you so much. You all rock. Honestly, I cover a lot of stuff. You know I do. Chat knows I do. We come across a lot of stuff where there's good, hard-hitting live action. You want to confirm it's scripted in very safe environment. You can all sleep well. See? Oh, and Allison's like, hope you enjoy what's coming up. Oh, no. But, yeah. See, I told you guys earlier. I had it on good authority and absolutely trusted good faith that this was going to be a team effort where everybody was informed, everybody was willing, ready, and able. Yeah, like Boingy Boingy said, very much rehearsed and consensual in a loving environment. Very much. See? You really don't put on this kind of stuff until your whole team is aware and ready, and they know this is the challenge. We will step up. We will do it. Yeah, love to hear it, especially given the subject matter. Kippy said, yeah. Oh, the piece from the piano video last year does exist with written out sheet music somewhere. This project was my first time acting, and it was very tough to put myself in that headspace for the season. Holy shit! Holy shit! This was your first task? Oh, man! Talk about a baptism by fire. Holy shit. You really dove in on the difficult. Oh. Cheers. You've done excellent. You truly have. All of you have. It's delightful to watch you go. There's so much personality and strength in everything that we're seeing. Like, we really do. On the occasions that we see live action, I love live action on fiction. It's hard to find now. But another reason I gotta give you guys love is especially because it is harder to find that now. So for you to keep the torch lit and blazing stronger on live action, dedicated on-camera acting, on-fiction work, thank you. And that is not to say anything lesser of any other project. It's just, in recent years, it's become so much harder to see that. But from what we do see, this is one of the most raw, grab you by the jaw, and it's like, listen, you're gonna get real uncomfy kind of things. And you went there. Love you too. Love you too. Yeah, like Phoenix Shaman just said, this kind of real horror is so rare to see, and the most effective big monsters are shocking, but this grounded horror is so effective because it is so familiar. It's so familiar and it's so horrifically possible and grounded based on actual skin-crawling, horrible examples of human beings. You can't believe sometimes our human beings. Loved your vids, loved the Down the Rabbit Hole series. Nate King, I'm just gonna hug ya and say thank you and not question that. Because I don't know how joking you are, but sure. But yes, NV love in the house, trans love in the house, queer love in the house. It's all. When you're in the Night Mind office, you know that you are loved and accepted as you are. Come as you are. Take a seat. Let's watch some fucked up shit together. So Clang says, I've been cautious to interact with fans of the show because I don't know what I am allowed to say and I don't want to break the immersion. But when you all watch and react to it, it makes me feel like a real creative person again. It's been very nice. I am always glad to provide that effect, to provide that opportunity at all. And it definitely is a difficult position. Wow, all these serious things I'm saying with my crazy dot eyes. There we go. But it's certainly, I'm glad that we can provide that for you. I'm glad we can provide it for all of you. That's a huge thing that goes into all my choice making with coverage on Nightmind is understanding we have an opportunity here. What's this? To make... That's what I say when I find a good project. But the opportunities that we have here to give love to creators and give them feedback they might not have, opportunities to witness critical evaluation of their work as art as it should be, that they might not receive in other places, and to understand and recognize that what they are making is art. It is of value. Especially if they have created that in a vacuum of feedback, or, you know, you've shown things to your parents or families and friends and they're like, yeah, that's great. And they have nothing else to say because they're not in this world, therefore they don't get it. But we get it. It's been hard, especially since you're so proud of what you've made. Understood. It's so difficult to create in a vacuum like that. Clang says, yes, I hope to be out there with Patrick Bateman and Homelander as characters that you absolutely should not idolize, but for some reason people still do. Yeah, the opposite side of that though for Clang is really that you do have that potency to what you do. You know? That's why it's fun sometimes to play the villain, is because yes, people fucking love to hate you and they love to fucking hate you, but it's because you did so good. You were so potent. You know, weak villain performances get oh good, he's just off screen now, finally they cap that guy. But when you are rooting for somebody's demise, when you are rooting for them, like I said earlier, chainsaw, and I want details, then you did your job excellently. And it certainly is hard to do the interaction because keeping the immersion is such a, when you make that choice, you make that choice. And we have a lot of people who we have creators who they like to own things straight out, and I have no issue with that. But keeping it a little bit classic style in the ARG and unfiction field of, you know, you kind of put your finger up to the lips of, shh, we're going to play this out, and at the end, we're going to come out on stage and have our bow. I always respect that. I really have no idea how some of these factors involved in the ARG are going to come together, but I am excited to find out. And I'm excited that you all could be here tonight. Thank you so much for coming by.
I'm always delighted. We are always delighted when anybody involved in a project that we're covering comes by. You are always welcome here. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hello and creating how-to video results. Because damn, you guys got results. Go on, Clang. You got it. You got it. Thank you. Hopefully there'll be a video. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna need some time. I don't know when I can. And you know what? Fuck it. I got some time. I got time. I can make the time. You know what? Cabin Fever Dream season or not, I can make the time. I can do it. I'll find it. And you're in school? You're headed to class? Have an awesome day. Have an awesome day, all of you. We're going to go ahead and close out this stream. This is a wonderful note to leave off on. But everybody, definitely do check out how-to video results. Please subscribe. Give it that love. Give it that love. Especially because, you know what? I made that video. That subscriber count should be higher. The overall support should be higher. So I'm trusting you, Twitch. Go do our duty. Lift this up. Lift it up. Go do our duty. This is what we do. We salute you all. Thank you so much, everybody involved in how-to video results. Thank you, Shay. There you go. And consider giving to our coffee if you can. Under Christmas Party 1996 for how-to video. Absolutely. If you can throw some their way and help support the series, do it up. Thank you, Lazy, for the backup. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yep, notice there, Christmas Party 1996, the coffee for how-to video. All right. Ah, I was behind an alert. Woo! Oh, man. What a cool night. VHS XP, thank you for the 400 bits. Yeah, you know what? This streaming thing was the right idea. This streaming thing was the right idea. Worth it. Worth it. For nights like this, always worth it. Always worth it. Ah. Getting sentimental? Not sentimental. Just, It was a hard start, you know? This whole Astroline thing was a hard, strange, weird, stressful start. Very much so. But I can honestly say, I feel in my skin. You know? Soon as I debuted with this, I felt truly in my skin. And I've had a few other nights like that, but I really feel with everything going on now, and tonight, and all the other nights that we've had a creator come in and they get to see it just means a lot to me, you know? It means a lot to me because it means the world to them. It means the world to them. So if I can give that more often, I will. I will. Ah, alright. And I appreciate you guys helping me with that. I really do. I'm so glad we VHS. And I'm so glad for you too, Flamecat. Thank you both. Aw, thank you, Kaz. thank you, everybody. Bangarang. Thank you, everybody. Angel. Oh, Pickled Petals. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. We said love too. Where are we dropping? I will find that out in a second. But I do have news. I have really cool news. Thank you, Yaru. Well, your cold feet get warm when the right idea beats you. That's for sure. So, yeah, I've got news about the schedule. The schedule is gonna go through a change. You see the Thursday here? 4/18? So, about that, I might still play Monstronomy that day. I am more so thinking of pushing it to Saturday because I've got a new thing that we're doing on Thursday. And we're having a new office visitor. Shiabun is coming over. Shiabun is coming over on Thursday. We're gonna look into the mystery flesh pit together. Yep, Shy is coming Thursday at 6 o'clock. So you're gonna have two buns in the office here. Which is great because we got Roy on Wednesday, we got Shy on Thursday. So I'm going to Shy Bun. I'll go ahead and give the shout out now. I'll give the shout out now just so you guys know. So yeah, we're gonna have Shy Bun in here on Thursday for Mystery Flesh Pit, 6 o'clock. We're gonna go for a bit. And Shy is being wonderful and squeezing me in because Shy's got some other stuff to attend to. It's a busy week for Shia. But Thursday night there's gonna be busyness too. But Shy's gonna come and hang out, and we're gonna do Mystery Flesh Pit. And then I will either come back during that night after we break, and then I get some food in me. And I'll either do Monstronomy there, or I'll push it to the Saturday. I am thinking, because I want everybody to be here and enjoy themselves and have something definite for Saturday, I'm thinking of kicking Monstronomy, period, to Saturday, so that everybody can come hang out. What do you guys think about that? So Thursday night is just me and Shia doing Mystery Flash Pit, and then Saturday, guaranteed, we know the topic. Sounds good? Sounds good. Okay. Then I shall amend the schedule. as appropriate. And I will put that out. And that's what we're doing. So, I will see you all. Hope we finish Murder House soon, though. Yeah. Yeah, we will. We will. Before Cabin Fever Jesus up, we will finish Murder House. We've got to. And hey, you know what? For a 20 with a game like Monstronomy, the way it looks, I'm feeling it. And your Nick figure shipped? Nice. Okay. Yeah. So thank you, everybody. I will see you on Wednesday. I will amend the schedule. We will have Shiabun on Thursday now. And we will do Monstronomy on Saturday. So, yeah. Gonna be a good time. Thank you all again so much. So very much. And, I guess... yeah, we'll need a red message and somebody to drop in on. Here we go. I like this. And oh my god, I really need to make my mug into an emote. Let me bring that up to, Astra Mama later. Oh, Roy! Yeah, Roy. Well, that makes the most sense, don't it? Roy's doing Minecraft too, having adventures. Let's do that. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you on Wednesday with Roy, and with Comet, and with my boy, Graffy. Bye-bye for now. Damn it, Sam. There it is, yeah.